for hours at a time, and they feel too afraid to call the police. They feel like the police is not going to be there for them. I know that a number of people here in Eugene, unfortunately, in this city as well, have felt the same thing. And so, that should never be the case. The police should be here for their people and all people. Because as one of the members of Black Unity had spoke yesterday, if all lives truly matter, then the police should never choose sides on which matter. Unless, of course, they're making a statement that some lives matter more than others. And historically, it seems that Black lives do not matter. And that is the sentiment that I gathered from Black Unity. Is that correct? Thank you. So, I'm going to bring someone up to speak to that. And this young man is doing me, all of us, a great service in stepping forward to speak, because we lost one of our speakers to speak to this point. So he's volunteered his voice. So I want you to give a warm welcome to Issa Stroud.
Well, I'm getting ready to move here in a minute because I don't have a battery pack, so.
Most agree that the actions of the police officers in the cases of both George Floyd and Breonna Taylor were atrocious. Those in uniform who swore oaths to protect and serve became the very ones that we needed protection from, and tragedy ensued. And while the majority of the nation expressed outrage that this could happen in 2020, there was a segment of society whom this was another day in the life of America. For those people, for African American descendants of slavery, this was not an exception, but was and has always been the rule. In reaction to what we witnessed with Brother Floyd, many have called for the need for sweeping police reform, while others have little faith in the ability to bring real change. And therefore, they believe that the only true reform is the total abolishment of the policing institution. Our brothers and sisters in the dynamic and growing group of young activists known as Black Unity take this posture, while we advocate for reform. And although we disagree on approach, we stand unified in the reality that change must come, and it must come now. With this in mind, we had an opportunity to sit down with Eugene Police Chief Skinner. Chief Skinner was able to provide us with insight on reforms. He recognized that change needed to be made and confirmed that he was working with Senator James Manning and the City Council to accomplish these reforms. Chief Skinner is on record saying that in his hiring process, he's looking for specific types of officers, those with the capacity to empathize and be compassionate to those they're serving. He also gave us a list of outdated policies that he's committed to see changed. He recognized that Eugene Police should not only be...
bullshit. Skinner should step down. Democracy wasn't working then, and it's not working now.
Recognize that Eugene Police should not only be police for some, but instead should protect and serve us all. Thank you, Police Chief Skinner, for your cooperation.
Thank you, Issa, for reading that statement. And thank you all for being respectful and holding your peace in the midst of opposition. I told you it was going to happen. That's the climate we live in. So thank you all. Give yourselves a round of applause for that. Because I guarantee you there are those who wish to see every demonstration, every gathering turn violent, turn aggressive. And as you see us here in unity, you see us here keeping cool, keeping our calm, I appreciate that you all do the same. I thank you for that. We're going to move on to the next topic. I want to bring up an economist whose name is Dr. William Sandy Darity, who is the professor at Duke University. He has done substantial research in talking about the racial wealth gap in America. And to that end, he said something that's very profound. The United States has said that at the abolition of slavery, that every black family should get 40 acres and a mule. And we want to make sure that we understand the significance of 40 acres. But before we do, 40 acres for every black family would have amounted to 400 million acres of land in the United States.
Thank you, guys.
400 million. Now, we did not get that. But what we did do on our own accord, to our own volition, was we got and acquired 15 million acres of land, which was subsequently taken through corrupt policy, through theft, through all of the above. But let me tell you what the significance of just 400 acres does. On 400 acres of land, you could feasibly, comfortably fit 900 homes. And what 400 acres does is it allows a generational wealth procession to be passed down. That's something that we did not get. And most of us are here or are aware of this struggle because of what happened to George Floyd. Let me tell you about George Floyd's great-grandfather. George Floyd's great-grandfather was born into slavery, was released with the Emancipation Proclamation, then started a business, and it was very successful because he was a great craftsman, worker of his hands. He then bought 500 acres of land in Georgia. He married a woman who was also a former slave, and they had this house that they built on this 500-acre land, but they were both illiterate. They could not read, and because of that, their land was taken and stolen by what is put in the papers as white settlers. They call them settlers. Their land was settled. And because they could not read, they could not find legal ramifications to keep their property. And so they lost their property. Now, I have to believe that with 500 acres of land passed down generationally, we would not see George Floyd being arrested and subsequently murdered for allegedly passing a $20 bill. That is the nature of wealth being passed down generationally. And so here in Eugene, we also have problematic history of the first historic black families having their land taken from them, their homes taken from them, their businesses stolen, to where some of those businesses that were stolen are now thriving. And you can see their names on the side of their trucks today. And I want to give a shout out to those first families. We have the Washingtons, we have the Johnsons, we have the Reynolds, we have the Mims. Give a round of applause, please. They were not allowed to live in city limits due to city ordinances. Black people were not allowed to live in city limits. So they had to camp out on the riverfront. But then, the city decided they wanted to expand. And so they were kicked out of their homes, their own property, so that Ferry Street Bridge here could be built. And they were pushed out to West 11th in tents. One of the families, I believe it was the Washingtons, have the first triplets born. Oh, it's the Johnsons? Thank you, Ferry. It's the Johnsons have the first triplets born here in the city of Eugene. Wow. Oh, I'm sorry, in Lane County. Wow. 2 days later, they were kicked out of their own homes and forced to move out. This is the history of Eugene, and it must be spoken to. Now, I'm going to have someone who is very dear to my heart speak to this. I'm going to bring up a woman who has spent a lot of time in the service of this community. She spent countless years helping young people thrive and flourish at the University of Oregon. A woman whom I would not have had a successful undergrad at the University of Oregon. I might not have graduated without her love and support. She is the woman for whom the Black Cultural Center is named after. There is so much I can say, and my words would not do it justice, so please welcome Miss Lily Parker.
Good evening to you. It's happened so many times in my life that I'm neither heard nor I'm seen. So let's try that again. Good evening to you. All right, I'm somebody. And when I speak to you, it's very respectful for you to speak back to me. Thank you, and I want you to know I'm not angry, I'm very passionate. That's why I have done what I have done and accomplished all my life. My name is Lily Reynolds Parker. I am the seventh child born to the union of Sam and Maddie Reynolds. I claim to be the first black baby born at Sacred Heart Hospital. I make that claim because my original birth certificate tells me my parents were white. That was a cover-up. But I understood why they covered it up. In a community, in a county,
She's right behind you.
that was notoriously
Sorry
ran
guys,
by
I have
the
to
Klan.
step away real quick so I can get me set back up.
Could not let us know that they let a black woman give birth in their facility.
You're so beautiful.
We're going to do a local police with local control. We need a police force that wants to change, that embraces reform, and basically listens to the residents. I'm a professional engineer by trade, and there's professional teachers, and they all are held accountable. We are licensed. If you're a doctor, dentist, if you're a hairstylist, you're licensed by the state of Utah, and you can lose your license if you do wrong. We need to stop these guys from protecting themselves, and just like Zane's family, the witness who witnessed the event talked to the police, and that never made it into the police reports. 2.5 hours of interview. The attorney today said that he took that evidence to court. I hope to heck that they win. Thank you for your time.
So my name is Josie Ann Petit. I am the founder of Mama and Papa Panthers. I want to speak to their point, or the woman's point about how we can't have Chief Russo leave Cottonwood Heights and then go to Bluffdale or go to Provo or go to another department. Post is the organization that is in charge of.
Happens, people buy those labels. They take them to the bank and make deposits. And so some people in Eugene look at me and they're instantly frightened because my skin is brown. And they go back to what they seen on TV in the 50s and 60s. All the savages in Africa with spears, half dressed, beheading folks and eating people. So you assume that that was true. And then you assume that when they brought my people over here, that kind of behavior came with us. Shame on America. Shame on us. I want you to know, I was a product of my environment in the 60s. So yes, I did get involved in the civil rights movement. I did a lot of testing. I took a test for Pacific Northwest Bell, which was the telephone company then. They told me I got the highest score of anyone who took their test. Oh, but we're so sorry. You're so overweight, our insurance won't cover you, so we can't hire you. You see, that's what happens. That's why when you tell us to pull ourselves up by our bootstrap, if we don't have a strap, we can't pull on anything. And this community made sure that the black community was left wanting. My father worked in a sawmill here. I don't believe he ever made more than $1.25 an hour. And off of that salary, he and my mom raised 11 children. I want you to know, a couple of us there went to jail, but none of us went to prison. Brother Sam went to jail because he was adamant about civil rights. And as John Lewis would say, he did good trouble. And I'm proud of my brother. Because of circumstances in Eugene, Oregon, I was 40 years old before I could enter into the University of Oregon. 40 years old, I entered with my daughter's graduating high school class. 1986 graduated, in 1991. And in 1995, I went back to that institution as a professional.
Yes, okay.
I stood in the gap for a lot of students of color. And not only that, I stood in the gap for a lot of white students because I could see the potential that the white folks couldn't see. So if they had a bad quarter, they tried to kick them out. And I said, not today. If we brought them here, then we're going to give them the tools necessary for them to be successful here. That I looked at as my calling from God, and I stayed there. I went through hell. I did. Some hard days. There were those who looked at us and the work that we did as minimal. They didn't want to give us credit. See, we were more than academic advisors. We were counselors. We were psychologists. We were ministers. We were role models. And we were everything a student needed to survive in a hostile environment. And yes, it could be hostile. I was very blessed to be there. So this is really what I want you to understand. Because God has truly been good to me. When you're representing me, I don't have violence. I don't have violence in my DNA. I'm not going to burn nothing down. I'm not going to try and hurt anybody. I probably get hurt trying to put my arms around you and give you a big hug. So if you're going to represent me and what I need in this country, if you're coming for war, you're hurting me. And you're hurting our cause. Dr. King didn't teach us to go out and set fire to anything. And you know what? During that epoch of time, did you see John Lewis talking about how they hit him on the head with an iron pipe? He didn't retaliate. He went down. If you watch the news report from the 60s and see the folks being rolled down the street with fire hoses and seeing attack dogs, cattle prods, they didn't retaliate. That's not what we were out there to do. Would it be understandable if Black America was filled with the hate that we experience every day because we have melanin in our skin? Yes, it would be understandable because we have been through the fire in this country, a country that we built by the sweat of our backs. But you know what? We're not angry. We hate nobody. We hate the circumstances. We hate the behavior. But we don't hate the people that magnify that behavior. We can learn to live in peace and harmony. Don't look at me and be afraid. Look at me and see a sister who loves you, who wants only the best for you. I don't care who you are. If I can help you, I'll put you on my shoulders and carry you, because I sat on the shoulders of so many who came before me. This rally is about unity, doing things in decency and in order. If you're going to represent me with decency and order. Thank you.
Sorry guys, my camera's been up to there.
Thank you, Miss Lily Parker. She's one of my mentors, one of my heroes, one of my inspirations. She is a pillar of this community and needs to be respected as such. I thank you so much. Now, it must be said that racism is not just a black and white issue. There are strong sentiments of anti-blackness within different ethnic communities of people of color. And that is why terms like BIPOC and people of color, minority, and black are problematic. They lump other ethnicities of Americans with different histories than ours into our struggle, and they historically have benefited from the political work that we've done more than we have. For example, affirmative action was made for black people, but we've seen that by and large, affirmative action benefits single white mothers more than it does black people. When the truth is that when black people do get justice, everybody else benefits. A great example of that, yes, it's very true. A great example of that is the Civil Rights Act of 1964. The March on Washington and all the work that was done before led up to Lyndon Baines Johnson signing this bill, giving us a lot of hope. And because of that, the very next year, 1965, there was an Immigration Act that was signed, which by and large was pasted and copied from the Civil Rights Act. So, when we get justice, everybody gets justice. But the problem is, for the most part, we do not get a benefit from the work that we do. And that is a big problem. We must be specific on what we are fighting for and for whom. We have to be specific. We have to be specific, just as Latino is specific. Native American and Chinese American are specific ethnic identifiers. ADOS, being the American descendants of slavery, is just a very specific ethnic identifier. We're not talking about a movement. This is not just a hashtag. This is an ethnic identifier, letting people know who is to be benefited from the work that is done, letting people know who is disproportionately affected by these unjust laws and policies, letting people know who it is that are being publicly executed by police. It is the American descendants of slavery, commonly known as black people, misnomer as African American, and lumped into people of color and recently into BIPOC. But it is not all those people. It is the American descendants of slavery, and it must be known as such. We must be specific. We must never forget who and what we're talking about. If we do, history will be rewritten. As it is in Texas, they've already written out the word slavery from the history books, because people allow it to be so, because people have not been specific. Instead of slavery, they use involuntary migrant worker. And they're choosing to not say it was black people. We have to be specific. They were slaves, and we are the descendants of those American slaves. We have to be specific on who we're talking about. Now, to speak to this, I want to bring up a woman who is a wife, a mother, and one of the organizers of this event, Ms. Talia Stroud.
Yes! Sorry guys, totally fangirling. I actually really love Talia. She's super intelligent, super bright, super funny.
Hello, good evening. My name is Talia Stroud. I was born just up the street also at Sacred Heart Hospital, and I was raised here in Eugene along with 3 sisters. My mother was an early childhood educator and my father a career police officer here in this community. They are both Army veterans, and together they raised us 4 girls, and if you know them, you probably love them. I have been married to Joshua Stroud for 20 years. And together we are raising 7 children. We are active advocates for foster care and adoption in this community, and that's something that's very dear to us. To sum up my many years in this community, I would say, aside from the occasional microaggressions, feelings of being left out from peers, and the personal struggles with differentness, I had a beautiful childhood with a loving family, and still to this day, a wonderful community around me. I know many are not fortunate enough to say the same. And as a follower of Jesus Christ, my faith compels me to care. My faith also compels me to speak against the defamation and misrepresentation of Christ in history and scripture, and in the ways the Christian church and professing followers are complicit in many ways. That is not lost on me, but I will save that for another day. To segue into what I'm talking about here, I want to quote James Baldwin. The paradox of education is precisely this, that as one begins to become conscious, one begins to examine the society in which he is being educated. And likewise, he also said, I love America more than any other country in this world, and exactly for this reason, I insist on the right to criticize her perpetually. If you do any length of study on the data, you will find that there is an enduring caste system here in America. If we are not careful, we will lose sight of whom this movement is supposed to be for. George Floyd, Breonna Taylor, Ahmaud Arbery, Tamir Rice, Elijah McClain, Sandra Bland, Philando Castile, Eric Garner, the list goes on and on. These people not only died wrongful deaths by those sworn to protect them, but they also share a lineage. They are American descendants of slavery, and this movement started because of their deaths. We chant their last words, and we even make merchandise of them, which I'm conflicted about. To not make this people group the focus is to dilute the movement, and it's actually another form of saying all lives matter. Over 400 years of slavery, convict leasing, Jim Crow laws, domestic terrorism through lynching, redlining our communities, mass incarceration, and ultimately blocking every avenue to prosperity. And the racial wealth gap is a consequence of all of this. These people have a legitimate justice claim with our nation. To appropriate, divert, or infuse others into the focus is to continually perpetuate the injustice of the people who have yet had a chance to be made whole as the very citizens who built this country. This has repeatedly happened throughout the civil rights movements of the past, as Andy mentioned. Black, Indigenous, and people of color are from a variety of people groups, and they each have their own histories and often known countries of origin. They all have endured their own suffering and injustices as well. And I encourage each of them to take up their cause and seek their own justice claim with the responsible parties. We must not allow 400 years and some of atrocities to not be credited to the right people. We truly believe that all lives matter. However, in this movement and in this moment, we need our black, brown, and white brothers and sisters to rally around the American descendants of slaves to finally bring them the justice the United States owes them. I will end with this quote from the late Representative John Lewis. When historians pick up their pens to write the history of the 21st century, let them say that it was your generation who laid down the heavy burdens of hate at last, and that peace finally triumphed over violence, aggression, and war. So I say to you, walk with the wind, brothers and sisters, and let the spirit of peace and the power of everlasting love be your guide. Thank you.
Thank you, Talia, for that very clear and concise message. So those are our talking points for today. But can I ask you, did you all learn something that you didn't know today? Did anybody? Are we in agreement for at least most of it? Can we say that a lot of this makes sense? Can we say that? Now, what we never want, no activist group, no political group, no politician, no community leader ever wants to have an event and say, wasn't that fun? And then we go home with nothing to do, with no action items. So we want to make sure that we know what the next steps are. We want to make sure that everybody knows how they can lend their support. We want to make sure that we are all moving forward in unity to make sure that this change that we are talking about actually does happen. And to that effect, I'm going to bring up someone who's going to speak to that. This woman has been here. She's a transplant. She's been here since she's 11 years old. She has been a figure in the community since she's been here. She's known and loved by many. She's one of my peers, someone who I look up to quite often, someone I envy, and someone I love very dearly. She is also a wife, and also a mother, and also one of the organizers of this rally. Please welcome Carmen Myers.
Sorry guys, I'm sitting directly in the sun, so I'm trying to readjust myself.
Good evening, everyone. Thank you for attending. As Danielle said, my name is Carmen Myers. I've been in this community for a very long time, and I love this community. Can you hear me now? All right. As I said before, my name is Carmen Myers. I've been in this community for quite some time now, and I love this community, and this is my home. The final reason we are here is to talk about next steps, as Andiel said. And I want you to know that a lot of these action items are already in process. Before I begin, I do want to reiterate and thank all of the people in the community that have already been championing this work. To name a few: Henry Libert, Councilman Greg Evans, Linda and Rick Hamilton, Eric Richardson of the NAACP, Black Unity, Jennifer Scurlock, our mayor, our chief of police, and so many more. So, thank you. Yeah. As we spoke of over and over this evening, we truly do need police reform. Chief Skinner, who is in attendance today, don't mind waving in the crowd, and he is in support of this gathering and has already made commitments and is working on various reforms, as he stated, with Senator Manning and other leaders for the betterment of our community. Thus, as was stated before, we need meaningful reform and true accountability to the Black community and the community at large. And I believe we have a chief of police that is committed to doing so. person and this city owes a debt to the first Black families of this community. Please let's give a round of applause once again to them. With that said, it is my responsibility and my honor to echo and stand with the many voices over the decades for their justice work. We need to publicly acknowledge what has happened in the past to these families and figure out the proper means of restoration with the input of these families. Mayor Lucy Bannis and Eugene City Mayor Sarah Naderi, who are also here today in support, have agreed to assemble teams and committees to begin to explore how to make this a reality. We want to encourage, finally, we also want to encourage the many efforts that are being made by our city and state to address the challenges that Black businesses face. Both Senator Manning and Mayor Bannis have made commitments to work with our local and state legislatures to address these problems and find meaningful solutions. At the beginning of the year, my pastor ended every sermon of the series with Psalm 139, 20 through 24, and I'm going to read that if that's okay. Search me, O God, and know my heart. Try me.
River around here. It's the community. I left my chair at the Trump rally, and that shit was.
Myself accountable to my faith, as do the other organizers. And we as a community need to hold our leaders, our elected officials, and our community at large accountable. We need ongoing, transparent, selfless pursuit of justice, equity, and reconciliation for the often overlooked American descendants of slavery.
Love you too.
And I just want to end, wouldn't it be amazing if our city, this little city, Eugene, Oregon, could be a model for our state, for what reconciliation looks like, and for our nation at large. So let's move forward. Let's not just leave here in unity. Let's leave here in unity and in action. Thank you.
Boop check. Boop, 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 boop. Make sure you follow Boop Troop Eugene, guys.
Thank you, Carmen. And before we get out of here, I want to invite the mayor up to make a statement. We cannot have unity. We cannot have change without cooperation of everyone involved. Okay? Very important that we all move together, that we are all unified in what our goals and our beliefs are. We have to be single-minded and we have to be focused. And I am very grateful for those who have met with us for their public statements of support and for all of the gestures and the help that they have made. Now the goal is to affect change, so we must all be held accountable. That's us individually and as well as those in power, our officials, our city officials. And to that effect, I would like to invite Mayor Lucy Bannis to come up.
Just checking the temperature on my phone.
Thank you. We are here today to affirm and commit ourselves to Black Lives Matter and to join together in a historic pursuit of reform, restoration, and reconciliation. The city of Eugene embraces the work before us. We recognize that the injustice faced by Black Americans today is rooted in the legacy of slavery. And our response to the American descendants of slavery calls on us to fully acknowledge and hold ourselves accountable for the acts and structures in our own city that have perpetuated the losses that began with that slave history. I am proud to join these leaders today to commit to work with you to reform police policy, to explore with you and our historic Black families the ways we can repair the losses our policies have inflicted, and to invest in opportunities that support leadership and success in Black businesses and throughout other sectors in our community. We are committed to addressing the corrosive impact of racism in our community, in our policies,
sometimes when I say sugar daddy, people don't know what it is. So a sugar daddy is a geriatric incel who's financially free. And they just can't I met my sugar daddy at Aqua. Does anybody remember what Aqua is?
Oh yeah. Aqua, yeah.
Aqua, if you don't know, is an 18+ club.
Oof.
That also hosted Asian American Pacific Islanders. Now my sugar daddy is a white man. And my friend was Vietnamese, so we went there and I put there. And for him, it's like the classic American love discovery. You know, you're looking for one thing and finding another, and you still decide to explode it. So we went there, and we had a pretty, solid relationship. He likes to keep things fun and light, so he loves to roleplay. And I wasn't really into it at first, because it was just kind of strange to me, but he presented this new idea. So our last role-play situation, I was pretending to be his parole officer. And it was like, I was concerned because I didn't want to be like a hot, sexy parole officer, but he never expected me to do that, He just wants me to do my job and kind of push it. So one day he texted me and he said, "Hey, can you come over in a costume?" Sure, why not? I pulled on my khakis and I put my polo over my sports bra.
Do you smoke some? What's up? Do you smoke cigarettes? No, she can't. Oh. That's Jeff Tip man.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Yeah, if you could. Are you want a cigarette? Yeah.
It's okay.
Thank you.
businesses and throughout other sectors in our community. We are committed to addressing the corrosive impact of racism in our community, in our policies,
God bless y'all. I'm Jason Floyd. I am a proud friend and member of what's going on here. Anyway, I just wanted to suggest to all y'all to be autodidactic That means to be self-educated. There's a lot of information and forgotten history that's out there. There's a lot of different resources, so you can be up on things for the best practices going forward. I suggest The Color of Law. I suggest How to Be Anti-Racist. I suggest White Fragility. These are all different resources that you can utilize to have a better understanding of the perspective of what we're trying to achieve as a group, right? So when the tide rises, all boats go up. So let's be together on that, and thank y'all for being here today. All right, peace.
Follow Boot Troop Eugene, guys.
Finally, let me just say that
sorry, my first one went down, so I started another one. It was just going too long. I think it was like 2 hours. So.
And to push forward in our next steps and make change actually happen. What you will not see most of us do is you will not see most of us marching and protesting for various reasons. That is what the other activist groups are championing. They have the energy, they have the zeal, they have the power, they have all of that, and we need them to use that, and we need to be in support of that. So we thank Black Unity for being here in support, and we thank you for the work that you're doing. We thank all of the groups that are making that change. What we are here specifically to do is to do research, to present data, to give education and information, because it is very important that we do not speak out of ignorance. It is very important that we do not make choices without knowing enough. Okay, not lending in energy without knowing the proper information that goes along. So that's what our main focus is, to get information out there, to let you know where, when, how, and more importantly, why. So I thank you all for coming out here. I thank God for allowing
me. And I felt her pain literally in my heart. And every time I think about how I felt, I get emotional because I felt her pain. I felt it. So I want to laugh today, but tonight I'm going to honor and I'm going to cry and I'm going to laugh again and I'm going to play my spades and I'm going to smoke my weed and I'm going to drink my drink and I'm going to have a good time tonight and listen to my music. But like I said, I don't want y'all to feel like it was hatred towards y'all. It was not hatred towards y'all. We want y'all to be able to laugh. But we also want y'all to be able to hold it down with us that night too. And if you can't do that, then you pussy. That's fine, be pussy, go home, that's fine. We love you still. But come back tomorrow too. And be like, I slept good, but I want to know how did you sleep and how was the night and did I get, you got any progress reports for me so I can share with the community. If you have anything you want me to do, come back. It's okay. Like I said, I want y'all safe. That's my priority. I want y'all safe. So maybe you pussy sometimes. I call my brother a pussy all the time sometimes. That's what you pussy. But I like them. They are strong.
Yeah, they are.
Pussy are strong. Yeah, they gripping. Anyway, like I'm saying though, y'all, Southside people who's outside, thank y'all for coming, thank y'all for being here. I love y'all.
I just want to say, we came here to combine with a rally that was here to protest Cup Foods opening. If you don't know why, I challenge you tonight, do your research. Read up. This neighborhood has a history of oppression related to Cup Foods. Black Lives Matter is a bigger movement, but they are an oppressor within that. And there's a lot going on here for a lot of people that are not from here. You need to know. Read about it. Because why else are you here for? You're here for protest? Yes, we're here to laugh. It's hard to laugh when you haven't healed. Laughter can help you, but if you're not ready, it's tragedy plus time, right? Not a lot of time has passed.
I didn't do nothing. I was just in front of them.
So do your research. Do your reading. We were invited here by the neighborhood organizations that put together a rally earlier today. And they're going to be holding it down. They're going to be looking out. They're going to be out here every day. So come back here. Keep coming. But keep coming for the right reason. Keep coming to support Black Lives Matter.
It's alright.
Don't forget why we're here. Don't forget what happened here. That's all I got.
Thank y'all for coming out. You're up close and personal art. You put on comedy shows for the black and brown indigenous folks, LGBTQ folks, women, we can all heal and laugh in the face of the oppressor. If you leave this space planning to do some shit the next day that will benefit the future. On the count of three, we all say, fuck Trump. 1, 2, 3. Fuck Trump. 1, 2, 3. Fuck Trump. 1, 2, 3. Fuck Trump. Go in peace.
Fuck Macron.
Fuck Macron. That's for
You already know.
Cool. What's up?
Not much, man. How you doing?
I'm doing good.
That video was kind of eye-opening, you know? Not that we didn't bring in more, you know, as far as
Oh, yeah?
it doesn't just about the cops.
No. I'll come back for that.
You bring that or
Yeah, that's mine. That's mine.
we gotta go for a walk. You on or no?
What's that? No, I'm gonna be in. My stream's going. I'll be in here for a while.
Okay.
Just not for too much long, but.
What did you want to say?
Yeah. Well, I'll do it.
You can talk about whatever. Yeah, no problem. Any one sentence stuff you want to say? Start a topic? No. No problem. Yeah, I can't agree with that. If y'all have anything to say, we're doing talk time right now. You don't have to be on camera. You can say any one thing. Start a thread of conversation. I think she said Black Lives Matter. That's cool. Again, it's like disproportionate black people disproportionately commit crimes. I don't think that's true. I mean, I have to argue that if you think that there's something about a person's skin color that makes them more inherent to commit crimes, that's just nothing backs that. Like, no data backs that. You could also take it to the next level and say that the disenfranchisement of communities of color, you know, have isolated specific types of crime and put it into areas, you know, like, I can give an example. The CIA was caught bringing in cocaine from South America, destabilizing South American governments, and you should check out the Panama Papers. It's like, you know, they were caught bringing cocaine into this country to bring into, you know, neighborhoods of color and communities of color to destabilize both the South American communities and also communities here. So that kind of, you know, purposeful disenfranchisement, you know, again, there's so many levels to this. You can't say that there's anything about someone's skin color that makes them more likely to commit crimes. That's just racism. So. Yeah, I mean, that element is real. Like, Christy, like, there are peaceful protesters. There are people out here who want to just build their community. There are people out here who are doing, you know, throwing stuff and you know, setting stuff on fire. All that stuff's happening. I just always try to remind folks, like, to keep an open mind and just realize that, like, no one group is in really control of the message. Like, not since I've ever been here have I seen any one group say that they're the leader, or that, you know, that there's any organization there. It's just lots and lots and lots of individual people, all with their own stories, that are doing different things. This is a Black Lives Matter protest, and Black Lives Matter is just, you know, that's a statement. It shouldn't be radical. You know, Black lives should matter. I can't see any reason why someone would take issue with that as a statement. You know, it is a larger organization, but in Portland, from what I've seen here, it's just lots and lots of individuals, you know, and lots of different organizations that are all out here and doing their thing in different times. So, you know, whatever stuff you see, just don't cast that on the whole movement. Just keep in mind there's lots of different people with lots of different interests in mind. Everywhere from agreeing with the police and supporting them to, you know, burning this building down. Like, there's every spectrum of different types of people are out here, so. And too, it was peaceful out here. Do damage, and that's how my stream started, was someone was stabbed out here. And we are peacefully protesting, like, you know, they're...
Did Griff go down there?
No peace! No justice! No peace!
He keeps staring at me like I'm a fucking
This is what democracy looks like!
I know he's watching me.
This is what democracy looks like! Show me what brainwashing looks like! This is what democracy looks like! Show me what propaganda looks like! This is what democracy looks like!
That wasn't my intention. Where did the officer go? We came out here today. We cannot. you guys are louder over here. Ray, take over the chair. Ray! Backward! What? Ray, backward, come here. Quit making out with your bad boys. They asked for my number, I couldn't help it.
I love that you got a picture.
Oh, I do. It was good too. Big flag. They're beautiful. This is what democracy looks like.
No soul.
Democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like. Like that. Like that. One of the Proud Boys today said, "Fuck my guys." It's the one with the flag and the. He has the dress.
We got encircled for here. I'm there trying to talk to her. She knows me. She knows me. She knows not to And what did I do? I walked away, right? I walked away.
Make some noise, let them know we're here.
That was close. He was right over that white line. That front. That was really close. It was uncomfortable right there. That guy looks important.
No justice! No justice! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! No justice! No peace! No justice! No peace! Make some noise! Let them know we want justice! Justice for Zay Zay! Justice for Bernardo! Justice for Bernardo! Justice for Brian! Justice for Brian! Justice for Cody! Justice for Cody! Justice for Bobby! Justice for Bobby!
I decided the industry was being a little bit more vocal in terms of their protesting.
I can't breathe!
That's a man. Her point.
Why would you avoid it?
No good cop in a racist system! No good cop in a racist system! No good cop in a racist system!
Yeah, I'm staying on the street.
You
I need that. I feel like the worst content.
Can you guys get on the curtain? Yeah, same side. Thank you. Thank you. That's a dope sign. Are you one of Zane's friends? Sorry for your loss.
You guys gonna fire into a crowd? Why you got those guns?
I know, it's like we're gonna get hit. You go around the corner.
Gonna fire into a crowd? You can't use those?
Talk when you can fall, bitch!
They're all holding their fucking stuff.
I'm not gonna get over it, dude.
What's on fire, fucking dumbass?
Douchebag!
Y'all should be embarrassed!
Oh, look, your wife's pussy, bitch!
I think it's pronounced nihilist, but okay. I don't know what a nihilist. Maybe it's Matrix? Something to do with Matrix?
Are you sending them to school?
If this cop gets charged, you stay back. I want you guys watching. Okay? Stay back.
Notice how peaceful we all are to the photographer over here. We don't want to hurt the photographer. Now, if you were on the other side, you might be pushed around a little bit.
I've never been touched on either side. I try to remain neutral. Please don't impact me.
Oh, I've seen it online. I've seen it with my own eyes. I've seen it. These guys are violent.
Yeah,
they attack
I've only been
people
punched
like
by one side, and that's been this side.
There's a lot more photographers out there besides you that have been charged by these people. They are violent. Capture that on camera. We're not. We want you here. We want you. You take as much pictures as you want. We're not going to push you around. They are.
That was an interesting conversation. Yeah, I'm on the same boat, bro. Same boat. No, I get it. It's very interesting. Very interesting.
It's a fucking job.
Yeah.
I don't have immunity like the police either.
Yeah. Well, we have a level of immunity. As press, we have a level.
Yeah,
as long as we stay unbiased. You gotta stay unbiased. I will say this, I haven't been afraid of getting ran over on this side of the street. I almost got ran over while I was on that side of the street.
What's her name? Say her name! Breonna Taylor! 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 Black lives! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter!
What was that noise?
And he had his friend, and that friend is the one that I think he like about his voice.
Black lives! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives matter! Black lives
I'm not saying hi, but hi, underground.
Sorry. Very good.
Hey everybody, this cop across the street is the deputy chief of police. He's allowing this to happen. We're gonna say, shame on you!
Oh, dude. Watch this. Gotta watch the sign. The lights. Wrong light, dude.
Do they tell you what to say? You gotta think on your own. You need her to tell you what to say. Huh? Think. Use your own brain. Racist. 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 All of you over there.
They don't talk to racists.
This is what democracy looks like. This is what democracy looks like.
Oh, that same guy? Yep. Oh, shit. Alright, stay on this corner. Stay on the corner, guys.
Fuck out of here! Fuck out of here, man! Fuck that shit!
What's up, buddy? Yeah, wow, you good?
Separate.
Oh no, man.
Fight back!
Ooh, wall of moms. Wall of moms. That was really loud.
That's why Lex talks to me, right? That's why Lex talks to me. Don't talk to you. Don't be. Because we don't fucking give a fuck about you. We don't give a fuck about you. Come down to Salt Lake. You need your boys to do your shit. You need your boys to do your shit. You got your boys. All right, here. Go ahead. Go ahead. Go ahead. There's your one-on-one. You need your boys, don't you? That's what I call myself. I'm right here by myself. We got one to make it happen. One to see me make it happen. Yeah, I know. It's just agitating. This is hard not to think about. What's that?
Oh, that's what that guy is. That's smart. One of those dudes with a newscast. He's got his like full office desk in his back of the car. The back of his little SUV looking thing. That's genius. That's way smart. Mobile desk. Yeah.
Long amounts. No peace! I can't breathe! I can't breathe! No peace! No peace! Right back! Right back!
Oh man! Seriously? He just saged them? Wow! Dang! Now that's a Native American right there, I'll tell you what. That is a freaking Native American. I love that man. Sage is meant to be cleansing. That was like one of the most beautiful, peaceful acts that I've ever seen. That was really cool. Wow. Wow, and now he's letting people pray with him. Look at that. That's an elder right there. I love that man. That is an elder, a Native American elder right there. And he would go and sage, bring sage as a prayer. That's some really awesome move. That's amazing right there. Good job. Thank you.
Now! What do we want?
Oh, I want to see it.
When do we want it? Now! Are we scared? No! Are we scared? No! They can bring their guns, but are we scared? No! They can bring their guns, but are we scared? No! We have the power of the people! The power!
Dang.
United will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated. The people united will never be defeated.
The people united will never be defeated.
People driving fast,
Will never
man.
be defeated.
People driving
United will
fast.
never be defeated. The people united.
Black lives never be defeated. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Black lives matter. Hey, hey, ho, ho.
Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go. Hey, hey, ho, ho. These racist cops have got to go.
Sorry, I didn't want to put my hand in your face. Sorry.
I don't know what that guy's doing, dude.
Yeah, but hold on. I want the crowd to clap for this man. Everyone, I want you to look at this man right here. Look at this man. A nigger. And guess what? Hey. The chant is, when they go low, we go high. 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 Can we have a round of applause for this brother right here?
Yeah, that big truck's coming back. Gotta get off the road. That big truck's coming back. Yeah. That big truck is the one that almost hit people before. You gotta get off the street, like onto the sidewalk.
Get off the street, onto the sidewalk. That blue truck is going to try to homicide you, and the cops are just going to witness. Get off the street.
Get off the street.
Get off the street for the sake of our safety.
Get off the street.
Please.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the truck that went off across that white line before. Be careful, be careful. Hey! Oh, shit. Come on.
Honor the treaties of the United States. America is built on stolen land with stolen hands. Yes. Protect your civilians. You're supposed to be the greatest fighting force in the world. There's children watching you right now. Lead by example. We sang this song when they killed you. This one's louder. This one's louder.
Why do we chant? Why do we chant?
Is this even worth it for
Because James can't. George Floyd can't. Breonna Taylor can't. Warren Gaines can't. So we make sure we're loud. We make sure we're heard. I've been hit by a car. That's enough.
This is a bill. It's a bill of the United States government. You need to honor the treaties.
Listen.
Please honor the treaties. America's built with stolen hands. America's built with stolen hands. On stolen land. I'm federally recognized. This is an epic bill. You should be ashamed. There's kids. You are across the street from the LDS Church. It looks like Abel is killing Cain here. It looks like Abel is killing Cain. There's the LDS Church. Seems to be the new Illuminati. Sacrificing all of God's children. In the name of Jesus Christ. To the government. If you really believe in that soul, in that spirit, you would uphold the oath that you took on that Bible when you swore in front of judges. This is perjury. You're committing a crime against your own people, your own civilians. You know, I would like to say fuck Thanksgiving, but what can I do about it? If our people fed this on the Thanksgiving table to watch this all go down, and you guys kill your own people in the streets, you should be ashamed of yourselves. And just to let you know, we took that flag and kicked your ass in greasy grass. Yes, we did. We killed Custer, the 7th Cavalry. You're writing false. Honor the black man. Black lives matter.
Black lives matter!
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 I will not sing to you. You don't deserve that right now.
Thank you. Okay, listen up.
Well, I'm gonna get this guy. What's the flashlight on? Oh, there's a flashlight.
And what we're going to do is not take the bait. And I better not see a white ally get in the face of someone else and mess with our peaceful movement. I don't want to see that. Are we going to remain peaceful? Yes. Are we going to remain peaceful? Yes. What are we going to remain?
Peaceful.
What are we going to remain?
Peaceful.
Are we going to take the bait?
No.
Are we going to take the bait?
No.
Now listen, we are going to end this protest. We're going to go home. People are not going to
Whoa! What's this car doing?
Did you see that?
Yeah, what's that car doing, bro?
No.
I don't even know.
I'm looking at you too. Right. So you guys know the buddy system? I can't know our names, guys. I can't even remember all, and that's no peace! No peace! No peace! No peace! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets! Our streets!
Hey, so
that you took on that. You're across the street from the Mormon church. You are across the street from the LDS church.
I'm not going to talk to you. So you're not going to talk to me? So you feel like that's protecting me and my neighbors? Part of I'm not going to talk to you. You live in the community? You live here, right? I live in the state. No, but you don't live in Cottonwood Heights. And you're here because it matters that you're up here representing and intimidating people.
Hold on, man.
Yes,
hold on, man. Was it intimidation when they went into the neighborhoods and started screaming at the people that lived there?
Do they have weapons?
Does it matter?
Were they carrying weapons?
Were they asked to go into that neighborhood and intimidate those people?
I don't know about
those people
I'm
that live.
Not talking about this situation.
Let me finish.
Okay, sure.
All right. So they're in response. It's in response.
Okay.
Okay. It's in
Like
response.
they're defending something.
Exactly. Okay.
And that's fine. I own weapons.
Yeah.
I own guns and stuff like that. Yeah. But I'm not up here with a bulletproof vest.
And that's why I'm not. You know. I mean, the thing
is,
it's
just a representation about how do you want to represent your opinion.
Exactly.
And that's represented as aggression.
I can appreciate
that. It's not
that.
represented as how you're talking to this, how I talked to this other gentleman over here, this guy right here, who's ex-military and all that stuff, how it was not intimidation. He's obviously got concealed carry. You may have concealed carry, and I can respect that. But to wear it like it's like some sort of intimidation factor, I don't agree with that. I don't necessarily agree with people screaming in the neighborhood and scaring neighbors. I agree with that. But they weren't armed and they weren't stepping on private property.
We both have points that we can both appreciate.
So
this whole thing
is awesome.
Yeah. UCA. Are you guys UCA? Okay. So UCA formed in response to an event.
I agree. I saw the thing.
Yeah.
So this is my 16-year-old son who goes to school across the street. You know what I mean? Yeah. And he doesn't like to be intimidated. Yeah. Like this.
And I appreciate that.
No, I don't feel intimidated, but I'm not over here trying to get up in your face.
No, and that's not. Listen to him. He's
Yeah, I'm good, thank you.
Oh, sorry. Sorry, you're good.
Let's go home! Turn it up! Turn it up! Is that one cold?
I'm not worried about cold. I just need water.
Why are there still people here? Working on it, girl! Okay, thank you. Can I have one more water? Okay. Don't let her have it. Thank you for bringing water. Thank you for coming out. Okay, guys.
Water! Make the load lighter! Take water!
Okay, let's go, everybody. Let's go home. We're going home. I am the only person on your team with a gun. So you don't want to be here when I leave, I promise. All right. Let's go. Let's go. Buddy? Who's your buddy? Do you have a buddy?
I got a buddy across the street.
Okay, go find your buddy.
Okay, I'm news, so I'm just gonna.
Be safe.
Work. Yeah, I'm good.
Everybody, let's go home. Get a buddy and let's go. Think this way. Pay attention to your leaders who are speaking to you right now. The black leaders are saying go home. Buddy up and let's go.
I can make sure the bar can make sure everyone's safe. Oh, I'm sorry, it's issue.
Get your buddies. Let's go, guys. Let's go now.
At the next cross, we'll send a group of your friends.
Everybody needs to get home
Get home safely and find your buddies. Let's go home. When the walk sign comes on, we'll let you guys.
I'm gonna walk down here and make sure everyone's walking this way. Give me 1 second.
Alright, everyone is trying to disperse peacefully.
Let's go! Get home safe!
I'm not seeing one of my team members, so I'm going to keep on looking.
That's fine. Can you please be respectful back up? He needs some space.
Oh, there she is.
I appreciate you doing that, but we just really need some space with him right now. I appreciate
If someone did, that was wrong.
I'm here. They did, and I agree. Buddy system, guys, let's go! Come on, if you're still there standing here and you haven't money, you can call me. Guess what? Karma's coming, bro. Okay. Please go home. Our goal is a free peaceful protest. You all know this. Let's go. Please listen to black voices. Please listen to us. Thank you.
Alright, they're all moving down that way. Alright, Barb's right over there. I'm going to keep eyes on her and we're just going to make sure that everyone gets to disperse. Yeah. If you look, Barb's right there. So we're just going to wait until everyone disperses, grab her, and we're out. But I want to make sure that things are good. There's still a lot of people here, and there's a lot of chances for something to go down. Man, that car is so loud. Okay, stick with me. We'll grab Barb once she does whatever she's doing.
Let's go! Allies, let's go! Go home! Hey,
That's a nice camera you got there, bro.
We're supposed to share this land, brother. It's not even the It's not about who was here first. It's about the destiny of this land.
It's about the trees. If you would have all of the trees, this would never trickle down.
We are destined to share this land with these people. It's prophecy. It's prophecy. They told us our white brother would return.
Let's go our separate ways and calm down. Thank you.
See, that's a true native right there. That's a true. I wanted to get my picture. True native of the land. My wife's native. She's local.
Well, actually, the Utes were native, but they're all on reservations now.
So is Apaches.
Yeah.
I'm Apache.
Yeah.
I'm native, right?
I'm Nordic. That's why I stay quiet.
I respect that.
That's my place.
Valhalla.
That's my place.
You know when an Irishman comes around,
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
I got it.
Alright.
They've got enough pictures of me.
Yeah, my license plate's out.
Alright, there's that car again. I saw her over there. She's like the only person running around in white dress.
Honor them.
We're waiting for one of our. We're a newscast. 3 of us came down here.
You were videoing me earlier with the
Yeah,
so it's cool to being out here and stuff like that and catching some of this stuff.
Yeah.
Try to have an understanding of what's going on. We live in the community.
Yeah.
He goes to school at Bryant, like whatever. We live right here in this community.
Yeah.
So we're the gun thing and stuff like that is really bizarre. And that's what I was talking to these guys about.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
No, to be honest, dude, I spent 3 years on the streets accumulated, like 2 years and then a year, and I had a lot of bad experiences with guns and blades and shit. I don't like that stuff, man. I don't like that stuff at all. Yeah.
I mean, we only say I don't know how to shoot guns, but it's not like we, bring them out there and carry them around as chaos.
Yeah. What's up?
Yeah, get your footage, man, and get your stuff and put it on, man. Get it posted, get it where it needs to be.
If you want to see it, it's ground level news. We try to be unbiased. We try to get as many sides of the conversation as possible. Because at the end of the day, that's really the resolution.
Ben Franklin did it in a bar, dude.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, Ben Franklin was so awesome.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying.
Awesome dude.
Here, they decided how the country was going to be run. So why can't we all do that?
Well,
beer, right?
we really only have
beer. Maybe not. But some of the other guys like beer. You know what I mean? It's a conversation thing. So
yeah.
It's not about hating everybody else.
Yeah, I'm waiting here for
get your footage, man.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Yeah, are you ready to bounce, bar? I'm asking. You ready to bounce?
I'm trying to answer it.
So we are First and Second Amendment absolution.
Where? Sorry. Okay. I'm so happy. All right.
It's his fault. It's his fault. Say hello. Your girl's podcast. He is. He's an angel. Stop being a douche.
Stop being a douche, bro.
So we are proud Western chauvinists. We believe that the West is the best. We are chauvinists. So chauvinism, that is a misnomer. Okay? The actual definition of chauvinism is extreme and over-the-top patriotism. It doesn't have anything to do with male chauvinism. That's actually a co-op of that term. So if you actually Google chauvinism original definition, it's about patriotism. That's it. So we get mislabeled misogyny all the time because of our we are
unbiased. We talk to everybody, bro.
We are
That's the only way that I consider myself credible is if I listen to every single side of this conversation. So. You good, bro?
Yeah.
You gonna be?
Yeah, I don't know. I'll have something about you back in my car. But you know who Sharia is? Vonda's daughter, who was with Vonda?
I don't.
Okay, I'm just looking for her.
Was she here?
Yeah.
You can't find her? Okay. What does she look like?
I don't know.
Oh, okay.
Oh. Who Carl's looking for?
Yeah.
You found her. You found her? Okay, good.
All right. If you need someone to walk with you, let me know. All right. All of protesters have dispersed. Looks like we're getting close to being done with this. They're praying over there?
Is that what you want to do? Wait for you.
No. And Sandra. There, grab the light. Grab chill. Hello?
Alright. He's alright. He's got support. We're good.
Like on the top of the head.
Yeah, that's kind of Barb's like magic power. She can go and talk to people and just like diffuse and de-escalate situations. It's pretty impressive.
Giving certain groups a platform is helping them in their hands. So,
well, we can discuss it.
I mean, yeah, it's a good idea.
Yeah. Let's give her about a minute or 2 minutes and we'll go grab her. Make sure everyone gets out of here.
Oh, is one here?
A few more minutes and we'll roll out. Yeah, we're good.
Join up. Salt Lake can't teach on Shirley.
They're trying to convert her.
What colleges there right now is incredibly dangerous, not just for them, but for people. We can talk about it later.
Yeah, we'll talk about it later.
We need to go there. Will you go get her?
Okay.
Will you go get her, please?
What?
Will you go get her, please?
Okay, 1 second.
I am anti-fascist, proudly.
I'm having a real good discussion here. One sec.
I think we're having a pretty decent conversation.
Yeah, we're doing great.
I am anti-fascist, 100%. I don't like Nazis,
Okay. We're going to talk for a little bit longer. We're good, dude. All things considered, this is much less de-escalated than some of the other ones that I've already been to.
Giving cowboys a platform is inherently harmful. We need to stop it. We need to cut that feed.
Alright. We can discuss it.
It's not protected by the First Amendment. It's inherently harmful.
We can talk about it later. Just give her a minute. Okay. Alright guys, so we're waiting for everyone to disperse. One of our team members is having a conversation. Just make sure that everyone can get out of here safe. Yeah, it's freaking going, dude.
Yeah. What's that?
It's going. Oh, I'm talking to him.
Come here.
You good? Yeah, we're good. Yeah.
Super not put up with that guy. If that was the case, and I know you guys know this, I would not put up with anybody in this group ever say that. If you ever hear it, you guys find me.
Yeah.
I promise you, if they're in this group, they will be out of this group.
Did it happen?
There are.
I just
said that. Yeah.
I know there's a shitload of people over here that we don't know. I'm just going to tell you that there's.
I don't think they were part of any group.
No, there's so many different communities and different people here.
Yeah.
It's like you guys. You can't control everybody because they come from everywhere.
Yep.
For sure.
Yep.
You guys are awesome.
Yeah.
Hey, do your thing. I hope you know we support you. Okay.
Yeah.
We're not here for any of that garbage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, it's
People have different beliefs, and we all have a right to exercise those, right?
Yeah, as long as you believe in your cause and you support your cause, do what your cause is.
Yeah.
And that's what's awesome about America. You got your First Amendment and practice it.
We hope we do.
We
right?
do.
Yeah.
Everybody does.
Yeah.
Practice it.
That's what we're here to do,
Keep
is practice it.
following. That's all we want. We want to be friends.
Yeah. Yeah, all I know is that he's having a hard time, so I didn't personally hear anything being said.
Someone may have said something, but it was not us. It was probably someone just over there being a moron.
Yeah,
and if we did find him,
the team members rolling out. Thank you, guys. All right. Okay.
Good.
You good?
Yeah, I'm good. Are you
Okay.
good?
Yeah.
That was something else.
Yeah, feeling kind of freaked out and ran off. So.
Yeah,
Which
he
is
doesn't
really.
like this.
Yeah, which is really not a good idea to have him run off by himself.
So, we're gonna head out. Protest isn't over, but I think we.
All right.
It's getting a little wild out here, and I'm not trying to.
Yeah,
I think the Proud Boys were just trying to take me as a bride, dude.
yeah, they were trying to convert you, man. That was some intense shit.
That was pretty great. That was a good conversation tonight.
All right.
Nobody's a racist, apparently. Everybody is not a racist, and freedom isn't free. Okay.
Okay.
So
where did we park? Over here?
we're over this way.
Okay.
We're gonna keep our stream going because. Oh, it is my face. Hi.
Okay.
I don't have my mask on because there's nobody around me.
Let's get a
Oh,
Christmas
except for
tree.
Michael. Michael. Hey. Hi. It's so good to see you.
All right. So quick recap. Let's go across the street.
Here, I'm just gonna record your recap, Brett.
Okay. So recap, we got here, we saw everyone walking over to the pavilion over at the elementary school, just east of us. Yeah, it's east. There was a protest held by locals over at the pavilion by the rec center in the school. When they realized that there was a protest over there, they walked over there, they got into the pavilion, they allowed some people to speak, and found there was rumor through the crowd that there was some SWAT and police on their way, so they tried to get everyone to peacefully disperse. We came back over here to see what was going on with the Blue Lives Matter rally, and we found a bunch of Black Lives Matter protesters on the other side of the street, which is what you guys saw. There was no conflicts that I saw as far as actual violence shown to either side. There was a lot of discussion, there was a lot of chants, there were one guy calling people a nihilist, which I think is a Matrix term, in which case I love Neo, so we'll go with that.
A nihilist, huh?
A nihilist, that was really, still don't know what that is, but
I don't know, but I might be one.
yeah, I would love to be a nihilist, that'd be great, like dodging bullets and shit, bro. But anyway, so yeah, and so we documented through that. I tried to get both sides, overhear as many conversations as I could from both sides. A lanyard with a pass that says ground level news and press is extremely helpful in a situation like this. And yeah, in the end, Lex Scott, who is the leader of the Utah chapter of Black Lives Matter, asked everyone to disperse peacefully.
Oh wait,
and
stop and sell these honeysuckles, dude. Yeah, okay.
So yeah, so she asked everyone to disperse peacefully. Everyone did go through and disperse. And yeah, that's about the end of the story for tonight.
That is about the end of the story for tonight, folks. As far as we're concerned, we're going to go home. It does get really wild at these protests once it gets dark.
Yep.
And one of our team members isn't feeling comfortable, so we all are going to peel out.
Yep.
Thanks for watching. It's
So-
been an enlightening evening.
It's been a very interesting night.
You still streaming too?
Yep.
Oh, good.
Okay, so this is Rhett signing out, Ground Level News. And yeah, thank you guys for watching.
All right. Well,
And
thanks for watching, guys.
see you guys later.
I appreciate this.
Putting faces to the names of like who city council members are. And when y'all are making choices such as this one, that it's important to not just have a couple strong voices, but to have a large swath of the city in order to represent really what the city is wanting, the people in the city. And the previous testifier was kind of pointing at this, but there's a swath here. There's definitely a swath here, and I want to say though, part of my job is to help. My professional job is to help people understand and get to this point where they are speaking to you in these processes, whether it's at the actual council chambers or via the virtual access. And yet, part of the whole.
Garbage over here. I'm going green. I said, fuck it, let's get a better.
So why are protesters all
Really, the fact of the matter is, right? You think it all good?
everybody. Myself, I personally felt because I had a truck full of I can see like that. Drive by. Because he's very much a populist. But so it was a public neighborhood.
But he's relinquished more power than anybody.
There's good and bad.
Well, and, like I'm not gonna agree with you, but I would say that like if he's the best, that's a low fucking bar. I got a fucking ski shirt.
What the fuck fucking wrong? Yeah. And you actually support it. Do a little more research before you start.
Sorry guys, I've been ignoring the chat here. Just been walking around taking a look at stuff, so
That's fine. You can leave, Cody. That's fine.
I thought it was going to be over until they said there were 36 people on Zoom.
That's what I was going up there. It's gonna be.
Can more people join
Yeah.
the Zoom?
Wait, no,
I think it ends at noon. To sign up for the Zoom? To sign up for the Zoom?
No, that ended at noon. You can't sign up for Zoom anymore.
Oh, okay.
But me and Pam put our names down on the list over there. To sign up after.
Oh, no.
Yeah, you should. Jazari. Yeah, you should. Everybody on live, should Jazari go up there?
No.
Yeah, Jazari should go up there, right?
Go up there. No, I'm just here to record.
I got light on that sky view. No. Oh, you had me thinking I was like pointing into the sun or something. Don't have, oh, I guess I know what your question is. No, I don't have a light up on here, but the device I'm using operates really well in low light. It's probably, for doing this, is like one of the best available for low light performance. So Victoria, thank you for sharing. Kimber, thank you for starting the watch party. Tammy, thank you for sharing. Also, don't forget to spam those hearts. Every 10 hearts makes a Trump supporter cry. So when we get started, make sure you spam the hearts, because we know that as other people share.
Where you fall in the political spectrum, we probably agree on at least 20 of them. You know, Obama, it would probably be one of those. You know, some people don't agree on. But we're talking Rockefellers, Rothschilds, Saudi Arabia, British Soros, Bush, Clinton. They came out of don't make me ask again. Okay. Don't make me ask again.
that kind of gentleman had a nice proud boy patch on his plate carrier here, which is cool.
No track mark.
But it's about that.
No, that's retirement. Yeah, 2,341 days left to go.
I think that's the biggest thing. We don't want.
Who's counting, right?
I don't
Yeah.
want. I think they serve it.
Yeah, that like finish up military.
Sorry. But I think there's another side to them.
Everything back.
And I've never said we're perfect and we don't make mistakes or anything like that. I'm happy to stand up and speak to what we do, talk about it. We're going to work through it. I'm speaking. I spoke last week in council. I'm speaking tomorrow in council.
What's your Barrett?
Yeah, we're happy to talk and we're happy to have a dialogue.
Because we weren't there last night. We have no idea what the officers were trained or how they felt. We have no idea at all. You want to see like the little
and I don't want to tell anybody. I don't want to tell anybody. I don't want to tell anybody like my side of the story. You know, what I want people to do is go and watch the videos. There's plenty of videos out there online. There are videos. There's plenty of videos of people that just watch the videos and then we can have a discussion.
See if the action was appropriate.
Don't take snapshots from it and little clips of it. Watch the whole video, you know, and then we can have a discussion. I'm perfectly fine with that. And I'm happy to talk to people. I'm happy to engage and interact with people. I just want things to be peaceful.
So I watched the whole thing. I watched the whole video. I sure did that before I came here. And there was definitely a build up to it. There was definitely people crowding the police officers and they were making arrests. I can see how they felt threatened. And then that one guy who did get, you know, the focus of this. Obviously, the guy got hit with the tongs.
You know, there's enough
He was, you know, talking to the police officer, and I couldn't hear what he said, so I don't know if he was threatening him or not.
Yeah, I think that
so I definitely understand that the situation was
that'll be on video recording.
I guess
that'll be
for me,
you do the investigation.
Maybe I'm wrong. Because I'm only 16, I got a lot of time to develop my opinion, but I feel like the police should be the ones in that situation who always remain calm. And I know that's a tough thing to ask, but I just feel like that's something that, as a police officer, you should do. You should maintain the peace and maintain the serenity of the situation. And even when you're making arrests like that, don't be instigated by people, unless you're being threatened. And of course I understand you got to defend yourself. But if the guy's walking away and he's just screaming nonsense, just let it go. Don't try to go after
And I don't think that you know we're trying to go after people or do anything like that. Like it's really to us really simple. We want people to be here. We want people to express their feelings. We want to engage and talk to people. We want to have these conversations, but we want it to be done in a safe, in a safe manner, and not block the streets or anything like that.
So what's uncomfortable is you censored stuff. I know it's a legal right, but this is uncomfortable.
The whole thing's uncomfortable. You know what I mean?
I'm sure for you as a police officer, you guys carrying AR-15s around with 30 rounds.
The whole thing is the whole situation.
You're like, if it blows up or something, there's going to be a problem.
The whole thing is I'm not.
If somebody drives through the crowd,
I'm not advocating for what's other. I just want people to be safe.
I hear you.
I just want people to be safe.
So that means there's nothing.
She's going to have a big wake-up call next
It's a right to wear the weapon and do all that stuff.
We'll let those people.
So if I come up here as the left and wear a black lives matter shirt and I've got my AR-15 over my shoulder, then I'm not going to get harassed any more than anybody else, except by the crowd, possibly.
And
I'm not here to escalate anything like that. I didn't bring any guns. Like I left everything. Because that's not why we came here. So we came here to be a part of like our community. I've talked to several people, like maybe this gentleman. I'm not sure who he is or who he represents. Or
no one in particular. I'm just streaming. There's people watching, so good conversation.
I'm going to assume that you're on that side of like protecting. You have all the stuff on, so I'm assuming you're not on the left side. So I'm going to assume that, but you are. Okay, well you are, then you're protected. But my point is I would assume that because of that. You know what I mean? So that's the whole thing.
I'm not taking one side or another on this whole thing.
I know you can't. I just want a peaceful
evening.
I do too, brother. We want the peaceful evening. Fireworks are bad enough on the 4th and the 24th, so we just want it to be. No, we live 9-year-old, 16-year-old going to Bright. I mean, it's like 3.9 student. We want the best thing for our community, and it's unfortunate this happened in this community. And I drove up here earlier today. I'm like, what the hell is going on in our own community? This is not white bread.
That's the thing too.
Because that's what it.
Quiet place, right? It's not really like there's no.
You guys deal with a lot of non-violent crimes. You deal with mostly DUI, traffic stops, things like that. Very few car burglaries and stuff.
Sorry, guys. I'm letting y'all listen. I try not to interact too much here, so I'll answer questions and whatever in a minute.
I appreciate your time.
I appreciate the conversation, guys.
I want to have. Yeah,
we're happy to
we'll
talk.
see you more. We're going to be here. We're going to.
I'm always here.
Yeah, we're going to be proactive about this. I want the interaction. I
I'm
really do.
As long as you're willing to engage me, I definitely want to talk to you. And I want to understand your point of view.
16. The best thing you can do is bring him. Bring him along.
We're at the school. We're at the school. We're always happy to have conversations. I got great officers at the school. I got officers at both schools, and we're happy to have conversations. And we're happy to just teach and learn and listen. And that's just what we're trying to get done here.
Yeah. We appreciate it.
Okay. Thanks, guys. Appreciate it. Thank you.
So, someone that videoed front to end last night was Councilwoman Talley.
Okay.
If you look her up her Facebook page, she pretty much filled it for probably about 20 minutes before it happened to all the way through the end. She was right up in the thick of it. So, and she's District 3. I think,
Okay. She's one of the new ones.
I think so. Yeah.
Callie's a new one. She just came on in the last year or two in the election. So she was up in the fridge saying,
yeah, she got. Yeah, she's not happy. She got punched in the.
What do you do?
Just purely streaming. I do a lot of live streaming and protests. So there's about 42 people watching right now. So they're all just chatting, watching. So I'm on Periscope at the moment.
It's good. The more people you can bring into it, the better.
Yep. So if you ever want to watch streams of protests, check out woke.net. Actually, on Twitch, go to Twitch. There's a streamer called Woke, and he collates streamers from all over the place, and you can usually watch like 100 different views. Like he does a lot of Portland stuff right now because that's been big.
So we're part of the Poor People's Campaign. We're hooked up with that. I don't know if you're familiar with it.
I'm not.
Yeah, big movement there for just social change.
Awesome.
More than education, funding for people.
Yeah. Sure. Well, awesome. Well, I appreciate you guys being out here and just chatting with the cops and stuff here. Yeah.
Appreciate what you're doing.
Yeah, appreciate you guys. Take care.
Yeah.
Stay safe.
Be safe.
Yeah. Well, it looks like things are dying down here a little bit, which is probably for the best. Sorry, I'm going to look through chat here. I know I've done a really awful job tonight. Let me see here. We're talking about Proud Girls. It's the NFAC. BLM. I think mostly it's just been people driving by. I wouldn't say there was a ton of BLM protesters. People have been driving by, honking, and kind of yelling a little bit. Interesting mix. This is like a really specific crew here, it looks like. Yeah, that's the actual Proud Boy crew right there.
Calm me down before I go talk shit, bro. Please, I'm fucking heated.
Just.
Well, I'm gonna fucking lay some shit into these people right now. I've been waiting for their fucking group.
Yeah.
I asked the cop, I was like, how jaywalk? He's like, no. I was like, well, keep an eye, because this is gonna go bad.
Yeah.
Is there a button? Am I fucking up?
Yeah, there is. I get it. Just stay safe.
I'm just gonna walk the line and talk shit. Like about real shit. I'm not gonna stay at me.
Yeah, I'll film you.
Yeah, dude.
If you want to be.
I will come with you.
There's 50 people watching, so.
God, it's it. Because watch this. I even told the cop why the fuck he's wrong.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a pretty mixed up.
Yeah,
so I'm talking to these guys. It's a pretty mixed up crowd.
It's gonna be fucking.
It's a little gnarly.
These are all white people, right?
Yeah.
Oh, this is gonna be fucking.
Fuck these guys. This guy's going for it. Yeah, I'm.
Go to your side, agitator!
We gotta handle it.
Our brothers and sisters are saying they're being hunted, and you want to go to school? Back up! The people that protect you, they're being hunted by, and you stand here with different cause? Where the fuck is your head?
You're an idiot.
Dude, look at you.
You're an idiot.
I'm so stupid.
You're an idiot.
Why am I can I talk with him?
You're an
Why
idiot.
Okay, off the street. Can we just talk? Is that okay? Come on here.
You're an idiot.
Okay, you're scared of me. No, come here. Can we talk?
I can't talk to you.
All right, someone else want to talk to me. So I understand that cops are very important, and there's a hit.
Sorry, I jerked at your face.
I always think about like my friend saw me screaming my mom, and you know, so you know what my friends watched, okay? And I was screaming mom, and like if they wouldn't react, how I'd feel. That's where I go. So that's one side, okay? Just me feeling that with my people, and that's a cause. And I'm not. We need cops, guys. I understand that, but outside of color and all that, all I know is if I don't even know you. If I saw that, I would attack that cop if he was doing that to you. And that's what they're feeling every day, man.
Okay, let me speak to you.
Yeah, of course, bro.
I come from Los Angeles, guys.
What does it mean?
I grew up with everyone. I grew up with blacks, Latinos. I grew up with everyone.
There can be two rights.
I'll tell you what. I've been done wrong by the police. I've been done right by the police. It all depends on how you treat them.
So that's what I'm saying. I'm saying you guys are correct. I'm not discrediting this side. I'm saying it's not.
Most people who have problems with police or have bad interactions is because they're rude and they don't know what direction.
I'm telling you, I say that our conversation. I appreciate you. I'm Max, man. I understand why you're here. I understand your side. I'm telling you, you're fucking.
Time to go home.
You're wrong.
No, this crowd, at least as much as I can tell, isn't a Proud Boy crowd. That's the one across the street over there. They've got all their stuff on.
I justify yours. You can't see mine as my point.
I think these guys are mostly Utah Citizens Alarm.
I can justify your side. You can't mine. That's the problem. You understand that? You guys are bored. Do something. These people nobody's being. You don't know that you're standing in safe white in Utah. It has nothing to do with color, bro. Come here. Come talk. It does, bro. Dude, if I thought you had nothing to do with this, we go outside. Have you been black? I know. That's why I can watch the videos and cry, which you probably can't. That's all that matters. I can empathize too. Yeah. What?
Utah Citizens Alarm, I think, is the group that mainly put this on. There is a Proud Boy group across the street here.
Statistically, bro? Statistics. So, okay, so we can say, do you feel hunted? Because they're saying, they've been saying. I do not feel hunted. This same fight has happened for 50 years.
Sorry. Sorry, I got a mask on. It's hard to hear me.
Hold on. I'm not. I can feel empathy, though. I can listen. Why are you asking for black? Bro, you're telling the people that are hunting you out their fault. When they say, hey, help us. They've made it for-profit prison, bro. They're incentive to lock us up. They put drugs on the street, now they're locking them up, and now they're hunting them, and you want to stand here. Hey, go down with the guys protecting us. Wait, this is bullshit. They're dying, bro. They're fucking dying. And you want to sit here? Hey, my brother here, I'm standing with guns. Some of them go to the bar and are probably fighting every fucking day. Some of them are getting accused of fucking hunting black people. You want to stand here? Fuck all you. You guys are wasting breath.
Come on, guys.
You're wasting air.
Let's go home. Go. You're wasting air. Go home. Go home. Come on. Let's go. Go home, everybody. I'm not telling you again. Go home.
Thank you, sir. We appreciate you.
Go home. Thank you. My friend told me years ago, don't try and talk to everybody. Oh, yeah.
If you're here in about 15 minutes.
Come on, guys. Let's go.
Thank you, officers.
Go home. You can't go home.
Yeah, that was a bunch of LARPing for sure. These things are always fun.
Everybody go down this way. Everybody going this way?
Thanks, guys.
Good out of the fortune queue.
You guys going this way?
You guys have a good one.
Got it. Hey.
I'm not one.
Have a good night, guys. Let's get together.
Yeah, I know. There's not much light out here, guys. Sorry. It looks like things are sort of breaking up. I'm going to hang for just a minute and film what's going on here, but it looks like stuff's mostly breaking down here.
We're good. Most of these people are just...
Go home! Go home! You don't have to go home, but you can't stay here.
Streaming.
Just getting sound right.
Things are mostly tamped down here.
Come on, bud. Hey.
Oh, I'm not with you guys. Just filming.
Yeah, well, the officers have asked everybody to clear out, so it's time to go.
Cool. Yeah, that's...
You can see, that's them. They're full riot squad.
Yeah.
We thank you all. Stay safe. And we'll be here to support you. That officer here last night. Blindside, because I got to tell you, that really kid, how he got up was amazing.
He's right here.
I saw that picture and went, okay, well, he got sick tonight. He's ready. Hey, we got your back, and we'll be here if we need to any other night. We've got,
you guys are awesome.
Thank you guys. We've got massive amounts of people. We've got people in the groups just like you guys. We've got almost 15,000 of us and growing. We'll be here for you. We got your back, and we believe in you.
Thank you
Don't let the 2% get you down. Keep your heads up. We appreciate you. Thank you.
Thank you. You guys bring it in?
Hey, let's go, everybody. Get on home. Let's go.
Bring it in.
We're good. We're good. We're good. We're good.
We're happy about. I'll get you guys an overtime code and go home and stay safe. Thanks, guys. See you later.
Thank you, officers. Thank you very much.
I think it was backfiring. I think it was that Razor backfiring. Or, well, it was one of those vehicles backfiring. Okay, guys.
Yeah, they should probably stick to doing what they do best, which is, intimidating local restaurants and, attacking peaceful protesters. So, hope you guys all watched that as the cops came out with their little show with the batons, and then interesting interaction.
You had to judge. Would you say this is trash?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, probably. If it's not, someone's shit out of luck, right? Yeah. No, that's not what we're talking about. Google Canyon Inn and Cottonwood Heights and CHPD. There's a whole thing about it. Yeah, I'm not friendly in that direction.
So the 3%er thing, there's a lot of groups out there that have twisted that original ideology of standing up for the Constitution. Are you filming?
Yeah.
Our leadership will get mad.
I'll get mad. Shit.
Fair enough.
Well, because our group is on kind of like a lay low right now.
Yeah. You're probably fine. You can't really see shit right now anyway.
So groups like the 3% Originals, and like they've kind of steered more towards. They've become so right-wing with just their membership.
Right. So then it's getting lumped into the.
And then you get groups like 3% Security Force, which are just racist assholes. And so the ideology behind the 3% is being skewed.
Have you heard of this idea of like peace policing? It's kind of a name that's been given to what I understand y'all are doing of acting as a force to protect that speech, and a lot of people condemn that, saying that it's the same thing the police do, oppressing freedom of speech via intimidation.
We're not here to intimidate.
Except the people that are oppressing.
People that are oppressing your constitutional God-given rights. Those are the people that's who we're targeting.
Regardless of if you agree with them or not.
It doesn't matter your race, creed, sexual orientation, religion, anything. If your rights are being violated, that's
when we'll come in.
Okay. How have you guys felt about the feds in Portland? Sorry, I know I'm kind of jumping in here.
I'm trying to learn.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't had the opportunity to really look into the situation. I think that there's a lot more to it than what is being reported.
Sure.
I mean, just from what I have personally seen, it's the fucking government. They can fucking, ping my cell phone's GPS location and come and snatch me up.
Sure.
Now, the way I'm trying to think about it is it possible that the individuals that they're going and rounding up may have in the past committed crimes, and then that's what they're doing. They're pinging their cell phones and then going and rounding them up, and then all we're being given is the one side of the story of the person who was rounded up.
Gotcha.
I mean, I think that there's
like a more like yesterday.
Yeah.
Were any of y'all there yesterday?
All right. My wife's calling.
Okay.
Always important.
Hey, hon.
What's y'all's take on the situation yesterday, from what you've heard?
What was the situation yesterday?
Okay, so peaceful protesters. That's what we're calling them.
And you're just taking a random guy's opinion. It was pretty peaceful. I've seen these. I've walked with these guys before. They tend to be like pretty chill and dancing down the street. This isn't the crowd that's like throwing shit. And breaking stuff.
So the cop showed up. For example, I was on the sidewalk and I had a cop charging me saying to drop my weapon. I had an umbrella.
Are you the umbrella guy?
Oh, great.
You're the umbrella guy. We got the umbrella guy.
I'm the umbrella guy.
Yeah.
I got chased down for having a weapon, right? A weapon. Umbrella? The umbrella. I saw a video. There was 5 cops on me at one point. Also, I outran them in my sandals, so y'all gotta get better. I've been sleeping on PT.
Sandals running uphill.
What I'm saying is, to me, that was an oppression of my speech, right? But they're saying that we attacked them with squirt guns full of piss and bear spray or mace or whatever.
Yeah.
Which we were spraying ourselves with a gun because it was hot.
Yeah, it was hot as fuck.
Sorry about that.
We filled the squirt guns with water.
The dude in the green fatigues was fucking macing everyone, including the police.
Their office, just so we know.
Yeah, that guy's a fucking retard.
$124,500 a year to do so.
So fuck that guy with a hot metal poker.
He was pretty much just like dispersing his pepper spray at will, like not even regarding.
He got out of the truck.
Not even regarding
bouncing
where anybody
around,
on his own team was.
Who are you guys with?
Yeah, spraying.
Here's my take on CS gas under the Geneva Convention.
Are you guys on like have like a Facebook group, or is it kind of a more?
Yeah,
Okay.
but we're kind of
military
buys on them.
Regardless, though, that was the reaction to people stepping off the sidewalk.
No.
Right.
Past the camera crew. I
And
think
so-
they're antsy. Isn't that the group that you told us to escort out?
Did they want? No,
Hey, well, like I said, appreciate y'all taking the time to.
Well, he has.
There's so many fucking different organizations that have some similarities.
Yeah, so we do have a Facebook
but
page,
some differences, right?
Yeah.
And
laying
the
low for a
differences
while.
are what we get hung up on. Like, you guys are saying the Constitution is important. We're saying the Constitution.
Communications between
But why is there this
us
divide?
and an
Like,
individual who is currently being looked at by the alphabet.
Alphabet boys are.
But so many people jump.
So we're staying away from it. We don't want to get tied into it, so we're just laying low. We're not bringing in any new people right now.
Sure.
That's what's advertised to you.
No, that's all good. Yeah, it's just curious.
Is being this.
What can you run? Is that a SDN? It's hard to tell in the dark.
So what?
Oh, I was wondering what can you were running.
Yeah.
Oh,
on an underlaid. Is this one of those like flip out?
Is that are those the rebadge?
I ordered one
300.
I still haven't gotten it. I'm
Flex.
really bummed.
There's one. I think they make one that's like a rebadge silencer co. Maybe it's not that one.
No.
Maybe I'm thinking of something else.
Red dot, I have to deal with that. Daytime's not as bad. Nighttime like this.
I do find in my red dot. I just got it because I was,
So we're just laying low right now.
Do you feel like it's a
totally reasonable?
Like getting out?
Just kind of focusing inwards right now. Just focusing on training, stuff like that.
Oh man, I'm scared.
And it's nice because then now you have close quarters.
Right. Yeah.
We double as like a prepper group.
Sure.
I'm excited. Still excited.
So we. Whole doomsday thing, we have a bug out location and all that stuff.
Sure.
So, but yeah.
It's more relevant than it's been ever before, so.
Yeah. Well, there's this book series called 299 Days. I think it's like about...
Yeah, we better get out of here before I start
10 books length. 10 books written like 15, 16 years ago, but it's about a partial collapse of the U.S. And our national leader actually got onto it, and it describes to a T what we're going through right now with inflation of the dollar, protests, illegal immigration, everything. And it's basically just like, holy shit.
Sure.
Like,
what was the name of the book again?
299 Days.
Okay.
It's a book series, 10 books long. Yeah.
No, you're good. Distractions.
Sorry. No, my wife.
Yeah. Oh, there it is. There you go. Oh, that's because it's on there. Oh, God. So how do you guys see yourselves relating to the kind of other various groups?
We're not associated with anybody. We're our own group.
Yeah, no, not officially anyways. Just ideologically.
We don't line either way. We think what's bullshit is bullshit.
Yeah.
Like the stuff UCA does, the intimidation is bullshit. We think some of the stuff Insurgents does is bullshit. We're not really, leaning either way to anybody.
Yeah.
But we're just here to just kind of make sure everyone's safe.
I guess the best way to describe it.
Yeah.
Pick sides, whatever. We don't align with any groups at all. We can't.
Sure.
We're here for people.
So if this was D&D, neutral good.
Yeah.
All right. Just nerding out. Sorry.
Yeah, no, this would definitely be neutral good.
Neutral good. Okay.
More of a Game of Thrones dude.
Okay.
I don't really.
I'm trying to think of an analogy for you. No, that's a hard one to pull.
Yeah.
I don't know that any are neutral.
Ned Stark?
No, he would have been his own side too when he was alive.
Jon Snow.
Jon Snow. Okay, so the Night's Watch. Night's Watch maybe then?
Jon Snow.
We're a hard Johnson.
You're a hard Johnson? Okay. With Gats.
We're the bastard children.
Yeah.
But we try to be good.
Yeah. No side wants to associate with us, yet a lot of people want to associate with us.
They want to, but they just don't want to admit it.
Yeah. Like there's a few other patriot groups here in Utah, like big national white groups, and they absolutely hate what we do. They put us on blast all the time. The state lead of one guy, the state lead of one group is saying that we're under investigation by the FBI. It's like we talked to the FBI and they said no. And then we have members of that group calling our members pretending to be FBI, saying no, they're under investigation and don't, you need to leave, and
Yeah. It's hard right-wing groups that don't agree with our ideology, and because we won't be put under their thumb, they're trying to...
Because they can't control us.
Yeah, they're trying to launch a PSYOPs campaign, essentially, against us to intimidate us into disbanding, but it's not going to happen.
You're under arrest for resisting arrest without doing nothing. Yeah. It's kind of fun.
Boys.
All right, guys. Well, hey, thanks for chatting, letting people listen and stuff. So
yeah, no problem.
Appreciate it. You guys take care, stay safe, and all that stuff.
Yeah, you too.
Yeah, thanks.
To wrap it up.
Everyone here could have been charged with disorderly conduct.
Go home, go to bed by.
Yeah.
How's it going?
It's going good. How are you?
I'm pretty good, man.
Yeah. All right, y'all. I'm gonna peace out.
Yep.
Be safe.
Umbrella Man, you stay safe.
Yep, we'll do.
All right.
Take it easy.
Yeah. Oh yeah. I guess that's probably pretty good too.
Thanks for being out here tonight.
For sure.
Bunch of anti-maskers out here today. Who knows what we got on us?
You notice a correlation?
It's a strange correlation. I don't know how it works. So, yeah, you too. Take care. Well, may we'll see you again here soon. All right, guys. Well, I'm just looking through chat.
All we need.
Do it now.
Me has said, but I'm going to keep on showing you how it evolves each day, what it looks like.
It was some other people. And I'm talking about infection change that is unique to Portland.
So this is a sign a lot of you liked yesterday. It looks like somebody put it up on the thing.
But I'm talking about infection change, right?
Yeah, this is live. I think I accidentally put the wrong day because I went live real quick.
Then, you know,
So this is live.
you know what I'm saying? Protest without purpose is a bunch of bullshit.
And you can see over there, so the speakers. I'm going to get back over there in a second.
If you don't know why you're here, if you don't know why you're here, if you really, somebody said, well, why do Black Lives Matter?
So you can see a lot of creativity. You can see it's a bike light there. It's blinking.
That's a hard conversation. You ready to answer that question, white person? Why do Black Lives Matter?
Did you want to say on the live stream anything about what made you make this, or kind of, and how it's evolving since even yesterday? So this is Remy. He's the artist who brought this to fruition.
We don't care here by what name
I'm just trying to rebuild, and I keep saying the key word is reparation. I'm losing my voice because I'm screaming every night. I'm talking to so many people.
We just hope that you
Black people need reparations because we are kings and queens, and we've been treated like slaves by the system for too long. I just saw a woman get stabbed today, right there. The cops didn't do anything. And the white guy pushed me in front of the cop. White people are getting away with a lot. We're just asking to equalize the playing field because we're only 15%. Educate yourself. We are dying off. We're a dying breed, but we're a rare breed and we're priceless.
For sure. And how has this kind of evolved since yesterday? Have people kind of come up and kind of just helped as they saw it, or talked to you about it, or?
This fine lady right here and this gentleman are volunteers, and they just are helping. People are donating flowers, donating money, giving me money. You get in my Cash App. The link is in my bio.
Right here in the city
just support Black people. Plain and simple. You just need support. That's all.
Cool. Thanks, Remy. And I showed on the other side his Instagram handle there just a couple minutes ago, RemyBucks333. So yeah, this is, you can see a lot has changed. There's more flowers here today. There's more signs. These signs are more on poles. They're more vertical today. So even just since last night, it's evolved a lot. And it'll continue to evolve. It is. I know it looks really nice on the stream, but it really is extremely beautiful in person. Just the way it's lit in the downtown, in the signs, and the way people approach it. It's just a very beautiful memorial. It's just, you know, a very peaceful space. You know, and compared that to over here where you know, day after day the feds would torment people and gas people. So people are in front of the Justice Center right now. So the group is over there, protests, listening to the speakers. I think they're on the second speaker right now.
Like, what are you talking about?
This road is functionally open. So there's been no appearance of state troopers or feds. Police have popped their heads out, obviously, a couple times. So I'm just gonna walk over here. There's nothing here, but I just want to show you that. The road is functionally open. It's still semi-blocked. The bike lane's still blocked. It's a tighter fit than it should be because they've refused to take this fence down, this monument to tear gassing and oppressing the folks here who want to peaceably assemble. It's still up. Like, no piece of this has been taken down. I want to make that clear. this looks the same as the day that it was used. There we go. So across the street here. So they took the stuff off the fence. That's the only thing they did to the fence, is they took the stuff that it was in this kind of central area off the fence. So you see that pink, they still haven't cleaned the inside. It still smells like tear gas. Like they're really drawing this out. They have these cones up, that's new. So I'm gonna go through this slot. If you recognize this view, I would do this on the other side. Okay, the lights kind of make the focus shift. That's why you get a blurry image if you ever shoot any photography on your phone or you're an amateur photographer. This time of night, you're gonna get a lot of blurry images because it's gonna focus on multiple lights at the same time. So we have a lot of lights. There's the big spotlights up there. They keep them on 24/7, like it's noon, the lights are on. I don't know what that's about. They're just blowing a lot of money, but the fence is still there. Yeah, and that is really what I was attempting to say there, that it really is a monument to the brutality. That's what it feels like. It doesn't need to be there. It never needed to be there, but it's still there. So thanks for watching. This is Johnny Dangers here, reporting live in Portland, Oregon. You can see how bright those spotlights are. Giant floodlights, akin to what we saw at Standing Rock. You know, very bright, very big. They're up there about 2.5 stories up, I'd say. It's a bit of a big front, so it's not maybe 2.5, 3 stories, something like that. So you can see, it looks like they've set up some sort of a, I don't know what they're gonna do there. Put more concrete? I don't understand. They're not really cleaning it up, so it's a bit confusing. But, yeah, they haven't really done anything yet. So hopefully we see that fence removed soon. Word is that 20 of the feds have left, and the other 120 or so, or however many, are still in town. They haven't made their appearance. They're still in town, though. So that's what's being reported in some articles and some local reporters who obviously continue to support the local journalists. I've been here now approaching 2 weeks, about a week and a half, 2 weeks in a couple days. But those local reporters were here following events for, you know, all the days, 60 plus days. So continue to support them. Continue to support, as Remy said, continue to support black folks, especially folks who have been here on the ground. You can see part of the crowd here. There's part on the far side as well. So there's some people in the park, there's some people in the other park. So I'm gonna walk back over here. I wanted to show you the memorial like I did. So here's a view. So it's a split road. You can turn either way to go around here. People stop, take a photo. This road was functionally shut down when there was a lot of people. There was a lot of people here on Saturday night, for example. Less people on Sunday night. Obviously today, not a gigantic crowd like 6,000 people or anything, but still a lot of people. So I'm going to cross the street in a second here. Just want to give you that perspective, what it looks like if you were to drive a vehicle through here. You could see, you could stop, take a photo of the beautiful memorial. You could probably see some of the bigger signs, and you could see the middle there. So a lot of people are doing that. So, I have 2 pieces of news. So thanks for watching, everybody. This is Johnny Dangers here live in Portland. One is a happy news, and one is some really bad news. So Wait for this car. I'm trying to going over here so you can actually hear me talking, and I don't want to talk over the speaker nearby, but I'll go back over there in a second. So I'm walking through the park again so you can hear me a little bit better. So this park was cleared just a few days ago of the permanent structures, you know, the food tents, the water, the medics area. All those things are mobile now. There's food over on this far end. People still cooking food. People still have water. The medics are still kind of roaming around. But, you know, that shouldn't have happened. So there's a lot of amazing art here. So I'm just walking by. And you can see this Robots Against Racism with the BLM sign. So there's just a lot of amazing art. Okay, so do we want to hear the good news or the bad news first? So I'll go with the good news first. So if you saw my photo album from just about an hour or two ago, if you didn't, after you're done watching this, go to my profile, click some really beautiful photos. I'm really proud of the album. It really shows, and it gets the mood, the vibe, who is here and how it felt like last night. I think extremely well. So definitely check out those photos. So there's a photo of a couple kissing, and there's a photo of
Thank you so much. Do you have AirPlugs? Do you have AirPlugs? Thank you.
A-C-A-B! All cops are bastards! 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 All cops are bastards!
Oh no.
All cops are bastards!
Yeah, I got shot a couple times. Everybody knows this
This is what democracy looks like! 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 Show me what a police state looks like! This is what a police state looks like! This is what a police state looks like. Show me what a police state looks like. This is what a police state looks like. Show me what a police state looks like. This is what a police state looks like. A-C-A-B! All cops are bastards. A-C-A-B! All cops are bastards.
Alright, who's got a pig for me to squeeze? I need a pig ASAP.
All cops are bastards. All cops are bastards! Get your job, baby!
Hey, I just want to let everybody know that there is plenty of public property all around this building. So if you wanted to skirt off and, I don't know, scare them by asserting your First Amendment right somewhere else, you can sit around this building.
Is served. They murdered George Floyd in cold blood in front of children. Each one of them officers need to be held accountable with time. They did not stumble upon an accident. They intentionally, cold blood, premeditated, murdered George Floyd. Breonna Taylor, that was no accident. Oh, we had the wrong house. I don't give a fuck what house did you have. You guys done a home invasion. And you went in there and you murdered. We will not sleep until these senseless murders of people being in police custody stop. It's got to stop. It's got to discontinue. This is the main reason why we're here. It's because of that. But there's a bigger picture than what my boys and them been saying. The bigger picture is the system, the corrupt system. I mean, it's so corrupt. It's corrupt in the schools. It's corrupt in these jobs. It's corrupt in the hospitals. The ambulance cannot even ride up without them being suspect. What's the person's name? I forget his name. That was killed by the ambulance people. Elijah McClain. He was killed by the ambulance people. And that's messed up when you got not only the police, the justice system murdering people, you can't even call the ambulance and trust that they're not gonna murder you. Michael Jackson died in the hands of some medics. This is crazy, bro. This is America. Is this America? Is this liberty and justice and freedom for all? No. It totally isn't. And this country was founded on treason, was founded on pirates taking over shit, was founded on war. Why should we be taught that? Why should our kids continue to learn war is a part of life? No, it shouldn't be a part of life. Freedom and justice and liberty for all should be the part of life. And that's what our kids should learn. Our kids should learn that all people were created equal, and all people have a voice, and all people have freedom of expression and freedom of speech, and that freedom should not be breached. Ours has been breached, and it's been breached for the whole 65 days. These are the only 3 days, these last 3 days, of us standing out here peacefully without gear on. Oh yeah, we ain't been out here with gear on for 3 days. No gas masks, no helmets, no protective shields, none of that. And that tells a story right there, y'all. That tells that we had to come out here to defend ourselves against the people that are supposed to protect and serve us. They was geared up soon as they made the debut. I mean, it was only one time that they stood out here, and it wasn't behind the fence. And my boy had his back turned to him. That was the only day. And I don't know why they were so kind that day. But every day after that, they wasn't so kind, man. People got brutalized. People got shot. People will not recover from these brutal attacks. They were shooting missiles from the building. It's crazy. This is America. It's a shame. It's a total shame. And I'm not going to stop here. We still got hella work to do. I mean, we're working on y'all, trying to get y'all educated and trying to get y'all to share with a friend the education to get out of the brainwashing that we all been brainwashed, even my race. But my race has not only been brainwashed, they've been tortured and all type of other things. And you guys know this. We got a lot of work to do in our own backyard. As we protest down here for these 65 days, for the murder, brutal murder of a black man and black woman, Breonna Taylor, and other blacks. My race are still gangbanging and killing people out there in Gresham while we protest trying to get change here downtown. That's crazy. But we're going to continue to do this and gradually work our way out there and pull them out of the fire. It's a fire going out there, y'all. And it's a fire going on between humans. And it's a sad shame to say it's black on black crime. Black on black crime is a cold fire that needs to be distinguished. It needs to get stopped. It needs to stop. It makes me sick to my stomach.
Doubling back here. So when they get another speaker, I'll go back. So I'm going to show you this side.
Her own fear of you. I don't know how close you got to her home.
We didn't even get nowhere. We didn't even get off the street.
System.
looks like the streets are blocked off up there. So we got our own squad up here. We could use a lot more bodies down here, I'm thinking. Hey guys, don't forget to share the stream or host some watch parties. Let this information get out there, no matter what you believe. You know, this is just what's here, man. You know, I'm just trying to document it, get it out there. But yeah, share.
Okay, I was just making sure it's somebody that you. The manifestation of, you know, her. And I just, you know, I'm so frustrated by the fact that, you know, some of my trusted advisors are asking me to care more about her fear, about you protecting her house, than I care about you! And I care about you being met with trucks and guns.
And also the chief laughing after tear gassing the city.
I mean, I care about you guys, and that is unacceptable that you're walking down a rural road in a public right-of-way, and the streets are blocked with pickup trucks, and you're met with people with guns. That is completely unacceptable.
I want to add something. I just want to let you know, and I feel like other black people can vouch for this too. Letting another black person know about another black person isn't anti-black. So you telling them I'm a white lady.
That's sticking up. That's proving Black Lives Matter. That's you proving Black Lives Matter.
Does not matter. That's not being anti-black. Simply saying this is a black-led group that I've seen and sat down with and know that they do not do such and such, because obviously she doesn't know who we are. So you educating her on who we are is not anti-black.
I can do that.
That's not.
We fully support you educating her on who we are.
I can do that.
Okay.
I will do that.
We don't have that position to have those contacts and be able to get our message across. We were just automatically met with rifles, literally. So that doesn't give us the chance to even do anything whatsoever. We did absolutely nothing to be met with that kind of aggression. And it's already so crazy. It's already crazy what we went through that night and the way that we were approached. But it's even crazier that when these stories are coming out into the media, we are the bad guys. We are the ones who are going to hurt people. And it was the complete opposite.
We showed up in Cotton.
The complete opposite.
And got met with bulletproof vests and AR-15.
Someone's shaking a mag
Tell me.
Somebody literally drove by, shaking a load of mag.
Okay, so we actually had an interview with King 5 News today. It's going to air at 9:30 p.m., 10:30, and 11. So that story's already out there.
I'm sorry. I know how hard this is for you guys to tell these stories.
But we have to.
And you're so vulnerable, but you've got thank you for your courage.
So pretty much what happened is, we'll walk through it just quickly. So our plan, we met up at our meeting spot. We go up to Snohomish with our cars and our protesters. We pull up on the road that we were going to protest on. And once we arrived at this road, there was already neighbors coming out, questioning what we're doing. There was a white female in an Escalade who was questioning and came out of, I believe, something that was her home. It was an area that her home was at. She went and she blocked the road that was leading to Chief Best's house and got on the phone with somebody. Shortly after that, this blue truck with a white male and his 2 white teenage sons pulled up to us and started to ask questions. What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? What are you guys doing? Just over and over again. We're saying, well, we're here to protest for Black Lives Matter. We're here to do this and that. And that's why we're here. And I could just tell while speaking to this man, or while the other person was speaking to this man, that he was not on our side whatsoever. But whether you're on our side or not, we are here to get a message across, and that's what we're here for, and we're going to do it, period. So once we realized that neighbors are coming out of the area, and we were parked on the sides of houses, just the same way this car is parked right here. We were parked on public streets, but we decided to leave those areas and go park somewhere else, just so we can feel safer for ourselves. Once we get to this gravel spot for our cars to get in, there was cars coming in and out, people rolling down their windows, staring at us, scoping us out, and just like talking about us, and you could just tell they do not want us here. So from that point, we go on to get to the road that leads to Chief Best's house, which is a dead end at that point. There's only one way in and one way out. As we're driving down this road, same blue truck with that same man. This time his car is right in front of, actually his truck was pretty much, so this is his house, let's say, and his truck was parked right here, blocking the entire road. It's a very short road. It's not even on his property. So we're going up there. People had already walked up there to see what was going on, and they were met with rifles in their faces and pistols and just all kinds of weapons.
Fucking kidding me.
No.
I mean, I knew
We
they
have
had guns. Let me show you. But
They pointed it at our protesters' faces. We were not on anyone's property. We were on public
They had their
roads.
guns out.
Yes.
We have a video.
They were waving them at us and trying to
Look.
intimidate us. We have a video of it. They had guns in our faces. So as we approach this vehicle, I'll finish after you see that. As we approach this blue truck, I noticed that it's the same man that I was speaking to earlier, and I was like, oh, I knew it. I just knew that this guy was going to bring us some problems about something. We're like, can you move your car, please? We're trying to have our protest continue. He's like, no, I don't want all these cars, these like 200 cars in my road and stopping traffic. At this point, there was only like five cars on the road. The rest of our group was still in the gravel area. We were just checking out what was going on. And he continuously refused. He continuously had pretty much bullshit reasons for why he won't move his car. So we're talking to these people, and we're like, first of all, this man, his wife is now here, and they have their 2 kids. They sent their kids to go scope us out and let them know where we're going to be. So it's just so unfortunate that you're also roping children into this, and you're helping them think that you are doing the right thing here.
And creating an enemy.
Exactly. And so we continue to let them know, you are anti-Black for what you're doing here. We are trying to go on with our Black Lives Matter protest, and you refusing to move your truck is very anti-Black of you, and it is very racist of you to do this. And he was refusing. They would just not admit to that fact that they are trying to stop a Black Lives Matter protest. They were looking for any other reason. Then this white woman pulls up and blocks the road even more towards where his property is, and she had called the police. She says that her reasoning for calling the police is because we littered. First of all, we did not.
You were picking up litter, I hear.
Yup. Yeah. We pick up our trash. I'm going to say that. We pick up our trash. We do not litter.
Whenever they're other people's trash, apparently.
And
yes.
then, because of profanity.
Because of profanity.
Because we were cussing because we're grown adults.
She said, my kids are scared. Okay, so, no, even past that.
But that's a problem.
That is
if your children are scared.
It is a problem that your children are scared about some Black Lives Matter protests going on.
That's right.
And second of all, another point that I really want to stress is that is also a huge issue in this country where white people just call the cops on Black people for literally no reason. And that ends in Black people dying all the time. You're calling the cops because somebody said a cuss word? Are you kidding me? You are risking our lives. What's the cop going to do? Come and tell us, please be nicer? Like, that is unnecessary, and there is a reason why there has been some laws that have been passed in certain states. I'm sorry, I don't know which states they are and what cities they are, where you can no longer just call the cops for no reason like that. It is for the exact fact that the cops are called on Black people.
Seattle should be doing that too,
That's what I'm saying. The cops are just called on Black people for no reason, and a lot of times this ends in the murder of an innocent Black life. So we continued to ask them to move the car. They refused. More of their neighbors started to come in and started to pull up, not even like neighbors that live close by, like people were driving from afar. They were calling people to come and defend them and pretty much attack us. So at that point, I was like, we need to get out of here. This is no longer safe for us, because even though as this group of people, we are all so strong, but to go somewhere like that, we need to go with like 50 times as many people that are here. And we were unaware of that at the time, but now we know better exactly where we were at. And
can I say something? Like, I'm gonna be real, like, after that night, it really showed me how much I dislike people like that. It really showed me the true dislike I really have for people who act like that. And people who condone acting like that. So now,
it's hatred, not dislike, hatred.
No, it really. See, I was trying to be nice, but it literally is hatred.
We don't want to have hate in our hearts, but
I do have hate in my heart.
But sometimes, sometimes there's reason.
I'm not. Forget this
being nice.
Give her
I
this.
really do
Show her
have
the
hatred in my
comments that
heart
are
right
going
now
on the
for
feed
people
right
like
now.
that.
Just have her read some of these comments.
And it
Show her the
literally-
hate.
Hold on. It literally showed me how much further we are as a city, as a state, as a country. Because until people like them don't exist, or they're so far in the closet you wouldn't know they exist, none of us are ever going to be safe. No black person is ever going to be safe. Ever in this world with people like that. Ever. And I really am still baffled on why some of these council members are backing the chief of police when she is condoning racism. Literally, flat out condoning
Black woman or
racism.
not, she is condoning black racism.
Literally, she is condoning racism and saying that it is okay to be racist when people come to protest for Black lives. She literally is condoning that, and I'm just baffled on why nobody has spoke up and said nothing on this council. Because all you guys work for us, literally. The chief of police, all these officers.
This morning, I don't know if you heard it, but in the morning,
like this is disheartening. Like literally so disheartening. Like I literally have no faith in Seattle Police Department as a department at all. Now I'm at the point, bye, they can go. Take that, abolish their asses, because that is not okay. And as long as she is chief of police, that behavior is going to keep being condoned. Literally.
I just want to throw in a little fact that was just pointed out to me right now. So some people apparently spoke to the sheriff, and he said that the 911 board in that area that we were in lit up when we arrived. And one of the calls said, if you don't get rid of them, we will. And the fact that the chief came out and was treating them, was literally awarding them. So that means that they are now thinking, oh yeah, if Black Lives Matter protesters come through, I better get my gun and wave it in their face. Because the chief said that's the good thing to do. That's the right thing to do. That's the patriotic thing to do. So in her position to say something like that and not only condone that behavior, but encourage that behavior is not okay. It is not okay. It is also not okay that she lives out there and she's supposed to serve us here.
Aren't you guys bound to live in the districts you guys work?
Elected are.
Okay.
But she's not elected.
Oh, well, there's a way we can change that though. I'm sure there's a loophole. Some lawyer knows. Y'all know some type of loophole.
I did. When I was looking last night for the post that spec down, I googled Carmen Bess Snohomish, and I found an old article from 2017 when she was being put forward, when the community came back and said no, she should not be thrown aside and not considered for this position. She said that her husband and her were going to move into Seattle if she got the job. I mean, maybe she
Well,
is.
clearly she lied.
Maybe she has a residence here.
Either way, she's not living here. It's not
staying there. She does, but that is not true. Yeah.
Listen.
I mean, I'm really confused, paying attention to the news for the last 3 months about what's been going on in Snohomish, with their sheriff, being recalled because of him opposing the stay-at-home order of the governor, and their police chief referring to the fact that in Snohomish, a bunch of protesters in June were met by a bunch of people in pickups and trucks, and their police chief referred it as a festive atmosphere. I don't understand how the chief can condone the actions of her neighbors, but I'm listening to people that I trust, in addition to talking to you guys, and I'm being asked to recognize her experiences as a Black woman feeling threatened by protesters that are being compared to by venerated civil rights heroes, from my perspective, like Reverend Harriet Walden, as like the KKK. Yeah. But they don't know who you are, and that's the bridge that I would like to help get.
It's your job to educate them on who we are, because you know exactly who we are and you know what we're about.
Yeah, you're not a mob. You're not aggressive.
So all that we ask that you do is that you make sure, because you had conversations with us. You had Zoom meetings with us while we're laying in our bed. Like, let them know like who we are. Regular smuggler people. But I wanted to talk because I know that we invited you to the Zoom call, but we didn't put you in there like today as a decision because we're coming to talk to you right now. But you know they're only pushing 41% for defunding, and they're saying that it's impossible to push for more, even after us saying, okay, we'll take a loan. We can't do that. Okay, we'll fire
We are
any.
Taking a loan from where? From next year's budget?
Yeah.
Interesting.
And we're going to pay it back from the cuts.
So then
Why
why
should
should
it
you
be-
do 50%? When we mentioned that today to, who are we talking to? Gonzalez,
Peterson.
and Peterson, and their team. They told us that they couldn't do that because that's money that's not there and it's not in-hand money. So thanks for mentioning that, because they obviously
The ability to take a loan is not infinite. There's only a certain number. There's $13 million left in 2 of our emergency sub-funds. So there are a couple different proposals out there. There's the proposal that myself, Councilmember Mosqueda, Council President Gonzalez, and Councilmember Morales are behind. And there's Councilmember Swan's proposals. Councilmember Swan's proposal does 2 things. It basically, in order to get to 50%, you have to fire the entire police department.
700. Let's do it.
Cool.
1,300
not
cops.
700 because we can't actually, between the period of time for layoff notices and the obligation to bargain, we're not actually going to be able to realize any money if we're successful until November. And she's figured it out so that it's 700, but our central staff, whether or not you agree with them or not, based on their understanding of how these timelines work, say it's not going to be, those money is not going to be available, if it's available, until November. And because it's that leaves 2 months, that will have to result in laying off the entire police department. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to get the conversation going, and we're trying to give some concrete commitments, because we're making a down payment to the participatory budgeting process. We're paying into programs like community passageways and Choose 180 and other school-based programs so that when we have that next conversation in 6 weeks, right? That we will have built up, we will have invested in and created the infrastructure so that we can move more functions of the police department to non-policing alternatives.
I have a question. So I know that they say it's not possible to move funds from different places and this and that, and we can't take funds from this and put it here. But however, I do know that that's not completely true, because if I remember correctly, somebody did give me that information, I believe it was Ryan out here, that you guys did take money from the beverage tax money that Seattle's been taxing us for the past, year and a half, couple years now?
Yeah.
And I think it was about $500K that you guys took from there and put into early childhood education. Right. So if you guys can move that like that, Seattle makes a lot of money off that tax. I remember in a few months or a year or so, Seattle made at least $5 million off of that sugar tax. So if it's possible to take money out of that tax for early childhood education, which is great, I think you should have took more than $500K for that. Because children are the future and they deserve more than $500K. Right. They should have got at least a few million. But if you guys can move money around like that for that, what's the problem of stopping you guys from moving the money around right now to add up to 50% for the police?
We just don't understand why it's so impossible to do that.
So here's another barrier.
Okay.
So you guys follow what some people call the Amazon tax.
Yeah.
We call it Jumpstart. So we tax big businesses that have more than $7 million of revenue, and we're not taxing the pay of all of their employees. We're only taxing the pay of people making more than $150 million a year. And then we made a plan for how we're going to spend those dollars in 2020. and we're borrowing from our emergency sub funds in order to pay for programs that we're not going to have revenue for until next year. The mayor this week vetoed that plan. So another big barrier is we can park money. That's why for the participatory budgeting process, the community-led research project, we're not going to put that money in the department's budget. We're going to put it in the legislative department's budget, and we're going to contract with community-based organizations to give us advice on how to spend the next year's budget. The problem is so the example that I just gave you is we can move money around, we can't make the mayor spend it.
Right. So we need to take that power from her.
We can't? Well,
I think
y'all
we can. I think we definitely can. Because I don't know how to stress this enough, because this is like really my main thing. It's like, it's not even, forget us adults out here. It's not about us. It's about these black youth. They are the ones that are suffering currently right now because of this police department. They are the ones that are being victimized and brutalized the most by these police departments.
So we have with this jumpstart spending plan, we have $86 million that we want to spend in the next 4.5 months for rent assistance, for food, for child care,
black birthing centers in these black communities. Let's spend it there because black women
for small business, and the mayor has vetoed the spending plan for it. So she's saying she does not want to spend $86 million over the next 4 months.
So she's fine with spending how much tear gassing us in a couple weeks?
So
she's fine with spending $6 million on overtime in 12 days?
I'm just trying to give the contours of the powers of the legislative government.
That's
We
great.
can move the money around, but there's a bigger problem. We can move the money around, and I don't know why.
How many more signatures do we need to recall her? How many?
56,000.
Well, we can get that in like 2 days, can't we, Dodge?
Yes, we can.
Yeah. Can we get 56 signatures, 56,000 signatures in a couple days?
Yeah. What do we want for number 5?
Jenny Durkin to resign.
Period.
What are your thoughts on Jenny Durkin resigning?
Personally and politically.
No, I think if it gets on the ballot, I support the the will of the people to make that decision. She's up for re-election though, and I just feel like
I have a feeling she's not getting re-elected.
I feel like it's going to take a lot of and I know there are differing opinions, and I respect everybody's opinion on this. But, recalling the mayor might feel like a victory for the movement, but I just feel like it's going to drain a lot of our energy away from the things that we want to do. And I believe that you can hold our mayor accountable.
Because we got energy.
I mean, I guess it's your call.
We got energy.
Because we're out there for 5 demands. So like that, we have already been putting in that energy. So
I got unlimited
what's
stamina.
taking away from my energy is fucking Durkee stopping us from doing what we're out here to do. I'm sorry to go back to this, but I wanted to let them talk first. Earlier, you were mentioning like taking a loan and only having a certain amount. So why can't you guys, that 9% that you're not able to give us right now, why can't you take that out of next year's budget and say, I can't give it to you until then, but this is that out. Yeah,
well, that's basically what we're doing. We're taking a loan, and we're taking a loan now based on the promise that we're going to pay it back next year from cuts from the police department's budget.
So it's going to be 50% this year.
Shoot for 50%, because I'm hearing 41%. I don't want 41%. I'm saying shoot for 50%.
This year. Let's take a loan for enough for 50 this year. The city, listen, the beverage tax alone will pay that money back. Let's be real. Because Seattle sells so much soda and candy, and it's a sugar tax.
So we only have $13 million left in our emergency loans, though. That's what we're saying. So the city has we have our own. There's 2 emergency funds, and we already the rainy day fund and the emergency sub fund. I think is the other one. We've already mostly depleted them for Jumpstart. The thing I just told you about, the $86 million to spend this year, in the last 4.5 months, for rent assistance, childcare, food support, and small business support. So we've already taken 86 million of those two funds, and there's only 13 million left, and that's what we're using for the fund.
Okay, that makes sense.
We're scrubbing the budget, and we're getting our asses kicked for it because we have the whole, sort of status quo bureaucracy saying, "Oh, you have to save this money for a real emergency," and we're like, "We're in a real emergency."
I hope we all see the error in our ways for voting for that new contract they have now, because if that new contract wasn't in place, it'd probably be a lot easier to cut their salaries right about now.
Yeah.
Because for officers to be making upwards of $400,000 a year, nobody out here, including yourself, doesn't even make that.
No, that's true.
So out of 200 of the highest paid employees in Seattle, 119 of them are SPD officers.
Wow.
Out of 200 of Seattle's highest paid employees.
Yeah. Wow.
119 are SPD officers. That is ridiculous. And so I hope we all see the error in our ways of voting on that new contract and increasing their budget annually by 2% every year. I hope we all see the error, especially you guys on the council.
I see the error in my way.
Especially you guys on the council.
Yeah. I mean, I do. I mean,
like this,
I
get
just sort of,
literally.
My life story. I don't know if you want to hear it, but as an organizer in low-income communities, in the late 80s, the Public Enemy song 911 is a joke.
It is.
But the focus in low-income communities was about getting adequate police resources, and that's what I worked for. I raised the voices of, I didn't raise their voices. I brought people together and they raised their own voices to demand of City Hall in places like Syracuse and Chicago, and then here in Seattle, to demand adequate public resources in policing. And I believe, because people believe, that they just needed their fair share of police resources. And now, I mean, I get it. I get it. We need to do policing a different way, and that doesn't mean throwing more money to buy more cops and grow the size of the police department. I have had my own moment of revelation, and I regret not having a more open mind to doing things differently.
What was your reason for revelation?
Well, when people started calling for defunding the police department. And it started making a lot of sense to me that, even from the perspective of police, we've asked them to do too much, and they don't have the competency to do a lot of the things that we've asked them to do. And I think that's a point that can actually bring us together, because cops don't want to be social workers. Cops, don't want to. I think that some of the police officers who do this work actually get value for it, but as a reason why you become a cop, I don't think they want to be an occupation in schools and create that vibe in schools. There's a lot of things. Right, and there's a lot of things that we ask cops to do. They don't want to deal with the homeless problem. They don't want to deal with mental health issues. And so I think that's an area. I don't know when and how we're going to get to it, but I want to try to get to that, because I think that's an area of common ground that they can't actually, like, even if you believe, and I'm not saying that people do, that there is a legitimate law enforcement function, even if you do believe there's a legitimate law enforcement, there's no way in hell that they can do it, given everything that we've asked them to do. So I want to ask other people to do that work, and I think they want us to ask other people to do that work too. But this is so much change, and it's it's like there's this huge ship that's been going this one direction for a long time, and we're asking for it to change course overnight. And I'm sorry that we're not doing it as quickly, but I'm going to be there.
We know this is not an overnight thing. This is going to take as long as it's going to take, and I'm here for every single second of it, no matter what. We are all here for every single second of it, no matter what. See, because we as a people have the right to stand up and say, you know what, this system that is basically incarcerating us, black people, we have the right to say, hey, this system's not working for us. We need to find something better. And you guys as the city council and as our elected officials have the duty and the responsibility to stand up and meet the challenges of the people.
I agree.
You guys really do. And this is the people telling you guys like, hey, this ain't working. And we need to figure out a better way sooner than later. Because later, so many more black people gonna die, and that's too late. We need to figure this out now. Because I will be damned if my little brother has to go through life and live through this racist system that we have now for the rest of his life. I'll be damned if that happens. I promise you. Like, I don't know what y'all gotta figure out, but let me look at the contracts. I'm sure I can figure it out on how to get away and get around them things. So let's pick that apart. Let's figure that out. Because I will be damned if my brother has to go through this racist system his whole life. My nephews, my niece, I'll be damned if any of them have to go through this system for the rest of their life. So this is the people literally telling you guys what to do. Literally, we are telling you guys, and we're asking you guys to not make excuses, but find solutions that actually the people can agree with. Because right now, the solutions you guys are finding, I can't even agree with. I can never agree with them because it doesn't do nothing, takes nothing away from them. It takes this much away from them. And they have this much. This much out of this much does nothing.
For what it's worth, the fact that we are proposing to lay off, I mean, I get that this is not what you're asking for, but the fact that we're proposing to lay off 100 police officers is creating the kind of pushback that we're all experiencing. It is definitely, I mean, this is a police department that believes, because it's been under the consent decree, that believes that reform is the path forward and will deliver justice. And it's clearly not. We're, you know, the amount of money that we spend on our reform efforts, if invested in different ways, might have had different outcomes over the last 10 years. But you guys are, you know, I don't want you to underestimate, even if you're disappointed in what we're doing, how much you're shaking things up.
Oh no, we're
well,
not.
We definitely know the feathers were ruffling in the trees. We're shaking down. The coconuts is falling. We definitely see it. And honestly, we do see what you guys are doing, and we hope that, okay, it could be 100 for this week, whatever, but in 6 weeks it should be more than 100. In 6 weeks we should have 50% in 6 weeks.
Well, you know,
there's things we can. I know there's plenty of good lawyers out there that you can probably get to do the work for you that can find a way around that, because SPOG, if you don't find a way now, SPOG is going to forever control how we try to tear down the police system, because we're always going to forever have to go around the Seattle Police Officers Guild. We're going to forever have to tiptoe around them on ice and on skates. Like, dang, we make this move. Stop being, it's okay to be scared. Like, there's something that we are all scared of, but be brave and face that shit head on. You know what? Yes, SPOG might come after us for taking 50% this year, but you know what? We're willing to brave them. Because if we're willing to brave COVID and come out here every single day and stand up and brave being harassed by these police officers and brave being beat by these police officers, you guys can brave a lawsuit. Dead ass. Like, dead ass, you guys can brave one little lawsuit. I get it might not be little, but you guys can take that risk, because we've been taking the risk. I'm a walking risk my entire life. I've been black for 27 years. I've been at risk my whole life. I've been at risk my whole life. Literally. So you guys can take the risk this one time and say, you know what? This is how we stand up for black communities. This is how we truly prove that black lives really matter to this council. We're gonna brave this. Yes, we know this might come with the repercussions of this, but you know what? We're just gonna face this, because this is us standing up for black lives and us proving the status quo wrong. Literally.
Status quo is wrong.
It is wrong. So prove that by, you know what? Let's brave this lawsuit. It is what it is.
Because
I'm all in and I'm not tripping.
You guys are willing to risk more black people being harassed and killed? That's what you're saying, is you're willing to risk that, but you're not willing to risk a lawsuit. That's exactly what you
That's
guys
the message
are
you guys are
saying.
conveying to us right now. Literally.
Well, we're not afraid of a lawsuit. We are going to get sued. We are trying to. We are trying to.
Then shoot for 50% and stop giving us 41% bullshit. If you're gonna go in, go in all the way.
One lawsuit will win, and the other lawsuit will lose.
Oh well.
And the lawsuit that will lose will require us to hire everybody back and pay them back pay with money that we don't have in a crisis.
You guys gotta like, I'm so sorry, but you guys really gotta figure that out.
You guys created this. You guys literally created this mess we're in.
I don't want to be a part of that process. I only want to be a part of this one. Y'all figure that out on your own because y'all created that.
I got some lawyers for y'all. I got
That's
some
their
good lawyer
job
connects for y'all. But like, dead serious, like, you guys literally created this system
I
that
talk
we
to
are
a lot
living
of lawyers. I'm happy to talk to other lawyers.
Like, you guys have literally created this system that Seattle is living in right now, that black people in Seattle are living in right now.
We're going to get sued. I'm trying to pick the lawsuit that we win and not bust another huge budget hole that we are.
Well, let's find a loophole in Spogg's contract, and because I'm sure there's one. There's always a loophole everywhere. The police seem to always find one anyway. So let's find one for them. They find one for killing people. Just saying, they find a loophole every time they kill an unarmed black person and go on paid leave and go home and sit at home for that. So let's find a loophole to get their asses out of here.
Just saying. Making sure that those 6 weeks are coming and they're coming fast. So it is imperative that contracts like SPOG need to be taken down, that things need to be put in the forefront so this doesn't keep happening. Because when you city council members are gone, because if you aren't going to be doing your job, when the mayor is gone, what is going to be put in place so these same things don't keep happening?
And I also, I want to, so the Labor Relations Department, and that's the department that is under the mayor's office, who actually initiates the conversation with SPOG and schedules all the meetings, are all under the mayor's department. The council is not actually in the room negotiating the contract. And so, I know.
But you guys also talk to the mayor way more than we do.
Yeah.
I mean,
and so I talked to the mayor on Sunday.
Exactly.
I talked to the mayor on Sunday, and I said, I did. I said, we need to get on the same page here, because there's a way that the chief can implement the council's budget vote as it relates to the layoffs that will help our case against SPOG, and there's a way that you could do it that will hurt our case against SPOG. And
can you get us a meeting with the mayor?
Yeah.
Well, you said it. You said it?
Yeah. I'll take
Everybody,
that.
and I mean all of us.
We want a meeting with the mayor. We want a meeting with the mayor. Yeah, we want a meeting with the mayor for sure. In person, for sure. No Zoom.
By the end of next week.
I will ask tomorrow. I can't.
I mean, that's all you can do is
and I believe she'll say yes.
Oh yeah, I'm sure she will.
Stream.
Stream.
Because they say no cameras all the time. Stream.
Their demands are.
We want
Johnny Durkin
to resign.
Johnny Durkin to resign. Okay, it is recall, but it's more catchy to say resign. I do not want her to resign because that puts us in a bad place. But
we definitely want her gone.
We want her.
I think the better topic for the purpose of the meeting.
No. We want to talk to her about her policies and her politics, like everybody else. We can have a conversation like this.
And what the city's labor position is going to be in negotiating the council's layoffs, right? Because there's one way that the city could do it that are called impact bargain, and that means that SPOG can't question the decision made. And there's another way that it's done that then SPOG will be able to argue that legally the council wasn't even allowed to make the decision. And we want the mayor to support the way of doing layoffs that supports what's called impact bargaining. That means that we can make the decision, we can get the money associated with the officers' salaries, we can spend the money to replenish the emergency fund, which that's what the mayor wants, and we win the lawsuit. But if they do it the other way, it's actually going to hurt the lawsuit, and SPOG will be successful in arguing that the council was not even legal in voting to eliminate those positions.
Okay, I think we can change the mayor's mind.
I think so too.
I think we have some pretty good resolve and some perseverance that lights fires underneath a lot of people's asses and changes their mind.
Yeah.
I'm serious.
How about the chief? Can I help facilitate a meeting with the chief?
Yes, definitely.
Absolutely. I would like to do that.
Outside though, we don't want to be gassing doors nowhere. Outside. Yeah, in Seattle. I want to be on the public street.
Yeah. We want to be in the same room with her.
Done to everybody else, and what makes her better as a police officer? That just like her
chief.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Police
She's just an
chief,
officer.
that not only is her income more, but she can't grace us with her presence of her house that we paid for. No, we have the meeting at her house.
Yeah, we paid for. Period.
I will make that request.
And tell her racist neighbors to let us through.
No more fucking.
Because if we don't get it, shut it down. If we don't get it, shut it down.
Thank you so much.
Y'all keep trying to point us out as these people that are being violent and crazy,
Not me.
But like if we don't get it, shut it down. Y'all don't even know the half of it by any means necessary.
Lisa, I got a quick question. Kishana talked about a proposal today to cap the salaries at $150,000. Do you support that?
Yeah, I need to figure out the details of how we negotiate it, but I tentatively signed on as a sponsor.
Yes!
Thank you, Lisa.
I got yelled at.
All right, so you guys will have to deal with some wiggling camera for a minute. And, gosh darn it. Here, we're going to have to look at the case for a minute. Nothing I can
Great job. What was I going to say? We all have to speak in our live
Thank you, Lisa. All right, so we were listening and having a conversation with Lisa Holbach of the Seattle City Council. And Lisa has just very generously offered people use of the bathroom in her personal home. I think she...
I think the kids are on.
About Tender James. Ask them about Tender James. Ask them about Quani's Hayes. You know how Quani's Hayes died? Quani's Hayes should have been 21 yesterday. You know how Quani's Hayes died? 2 bullets in his back and 1 in his head. He was running away, and he got 2 bullets in his back, and then the police officer shot him in the head because he wanted to be sure. Quani's Hayes. Quani's Hayes. Quani's Hayes. Quani's Hayes. Quani's Hayes. Quani's Hayes. He was shot twice in the back and once in the head. He was shot twice in the back and once in the head. Twice in the back wasn't enough. Getting shot twice in the back wasn't enough.
Because he's a super threat when he's fucking running away from you, right?
A 17-year-old running away. A 17-year-old running away. A 17-year-old. He was shot twice in the back while he was running away. And then because that wasn't enough, they shot him in the head. Juanice Hayes. They shot him twice in the back. And then in the head. They shot him twice in the back. And then waited and then shot him in the fucking head. Juanice Hayes was shot 3 times. He was shot in the back. He was 17.
I see what they threw at you.
He was running away.
That's what they threw at you for the announcement earlier? That fucking stuff shit? That blow up big? That's what the announcement was about? Oh, protesters are throwing shit, pool toys, you know, beach balls, fucking blow up pigs. Oh my god, that's so fucking dangerous. I just realized that. That's some fucking absurd ass shit. I don't see any water bottles, no fucking nothing, just a fucking blow up pig.
That was
enough to fucking get the car out and yell
at us.
Is this obscene
to you? Is this like a blow up doll to you? Is this like a blow up doll to you?
Watch out, it might hurt you. Be careful. It's like gonna blow up at any moment, right? Oh, the wind's gonna pick it up. You better watch out.
Quit your job. Kendra James. Kendra James. Kendra James. Which one of you killed Kendra James? Was it you? Did you kill Kendra James? Did you kill Kendra James?
This guy's tired. He's so tired. Look at him. He's leaning up on the side. He's fucking looking at his shit.
Get off your phone!
He's like,
Get off your phone!
I'm fucking sick of this.
Get off your phone! Quit your job if you want to be on your phone.
Go back to Clackamas where you live.
Quit your job if you want to lean and be on your phone.
Lazy.
At least take a fucking shit break.
No, maybe that's what he's doing. They're such slaves that he's got to like look up on his phone. Hey bro, can I go to the bathroom? I gotta piss. Let me wait until I get fucking confirmation that I can walk away to piss. Maybe that's what's happening.
Oh yeah, that's a really nice sign. It's very retro.
Quit your job.
You're very cute.
Summer when niggas ride, together we'll be strong, but forever we divide. So y'all are blowing my high. Type of shit that's killing my vibe. White kids are born to lie. Black kids get hit with like fire. This shit is going down. That's the disadvantages of the ground. All the hell with dreams going down, we own kids, not the other way around. Reminds me of the pill.
I don't know much about witchcraft, but I need to look up some of the witches and see if there's any way that I can get this down in dancing because I love that.
No cops, no prison, total abolition. 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 No cops, no prison, total abolition.
Where did all the flashlights go? I like the light show.
need is justice. Christopher
Dorner is my hero!
Do you have kids? I bet y'all do that. What do your kids think? What do they ask? Oh, daddy, mommy, what did you do today? You lied in their faces, or you gonna tell them straight up that you ended up shooting someone? Or you're out here beating people, calling stopping people. Sooner or later, your children are gonna learn what's going on, and they're gonna end up being on our side. So what I want y'all to do is stop shooting people and start fucking serving us justice. Seriously. Like, this shit is stupid.
Fuck you!
Seriously, fuck you, like, fuck this whole place. If I could right now, I would blow this shit up. I really would. Y'all killing our colored people, I wonder how that makes you feel. A couple weeks ago, I was down at Justice Center and I asked someone, how do you feel killing people? I said, how does it make you feel? You like it? What he said to my sister in my face? He loves killing black people. He loves it. And I don't understand colored people like you out here being on police side. Like, what the fuck? It's supposed to be on our side. Our colored people's side, fighting for justice. Fighting for people to stop trying to kill us every fucking day. Too many people have died every single day because of all y'all dumbasses. Like, what the fuck? Like, start serving justice and telling sister, because this shit is not gonna stop until y'all serve justice. Period, bro. When your children go to school and they ask what their parents do, they all lie. They all lie and say that their parents have a different job. They're fucking ashamed of you. Everybody is ashamed of you. And if they're not, they're a fucking bootlicker who's using you for your position of power in society. You have no friends. That was a brief reprieve from Super Pig.
This wasn't on camera, so but what I heard from Amari earlier was that there was a camera that was taken down. There's a camera that was destroyed. I think it was over here somewhere. I'm not sure. And that there had been some banging on the doors, a little bit of graffiti, but I think that might have been it, right?
No, there it is.
Where?
Look up.
Oh, there.
The glass dome is gone.
Yep, that's it right there. So you see right there, that's where the camera was, and you can actually see the glass dome down here.
Mirror.
Oh, mirror, yeah.
That mirror right there.
Oh, yeah, there it is. Okay, so there you go. Yeah, thank you. Appreciate that. So you can see the mirror was broken, and I mean, all in all, like, for all the things that we've ever seen.
Smash a security door.
Security door right there. But like for all the things we've ever seen, this is pretty benign, to be honest.
Safe.
Yeah, I mean, you know, get out some anger, smash a camera. I get it. You see on the door there. Oh yeah. When I'm talking about graffiti, I'm not talking about this. This has been here since. This has been here since the Chop. Actually, it was one of my favorite murals. I love it. And you can actually see that there are still some things that are here. They haven't completely destroyed, which is nice.
I heard
that this art was put up to try to keep people from burning down the precinct.
Really?
Yeah. That was the
Wow.
original intent. They wanted to put up a bunch of art along the side.
Interesting.
Yeah.
So weird, that like psyops, you know, like the weird little strategies and stuff. But yeah, you can see somebody spray painted ACAB right there, which I mean, I would categorize as graffiti, but you know, if you guys want to split hairs, it's whatever. And yeah, but honestly, not that loud. All right.
Captain's rig.
Yeah, you can see into the police garage right there. It's not closed up or anything. It's interesting. But yeah, this is pretty much where we're at here.
There's 2 exits here. So a lot of the time they'll set up on this block up here to that block there, and not realize that this is an exit and it exits out on 12th.
Right. Yeah. I'm trying to get around to the other side right here. I was hoping that Omari would still be out, but that's okay. But yeah, one thing that Omari said when I walked up, he said, you know, like he told me to be careful because it did seem like they were looking for a fight with the police. And I said, you know, I've been in Portland for the last few weekends, and I'm no stranger to that. I brought you probably can't see it, but I did bring my gas mask and helmet just in case. But yeah, basically he just said that they were looking for a fight. They didn't want people to film, and when I asked if I could film, you know, they said, you know, don't get faces, and you know, try and film the police more than anything. And yeah, so yeah, let's say
Yeah. 47th and Burnside. That's where we're at. 47th and Burnside.
I don't got it.
Thank the moderators for doing their job tonight. This is a test run tonight on several levels. We're streaming a new way, streaming a new method, in efforts to bring you the least amount of trollage available. So yeah, definitely put some hearts in the channel for our mods. We're trying to keep it respectful. You know, even if you have a difference of opinion, keep it respectful. Ooh, I gotta go get some snacks. Snacks! I see you. What? Hold up. I seen you from all the way over there.
Yeah, we got some snacks, some water, whatever you can eat.
I need gummies. I need more gummies. And then I need a water.
You're just like, I'm going to load up with snacks and come to the protest. We're going to help people out. Stay safe and stay hydrated. Stay fast. Thank you for being here. There I go.
Can we burn it? That's not how you fold the flag, hypocrite!
Thanks for bringing your gun out and showing us what you're all about!
That's not what a folded flag looks like, buddy! You fold the fucking flag? What a flag! Hold the fucking flag! Show some respect! Do you need a lighter? Do you need a lighter? We can help you burn the flag! You're already burning the Constitution, might as well take them over there. Do you need a lighter? Matches will work too!
Also, you should have taken it down earlier if you were smart!
The wall of moms just formed in front of me. What's left of them anyway. No, we're not surrounded. There's no one behind us or on the side. Just one line of cops. One line of two agencies.
fucking with people because we're tired of your crimes fucking killing ours.
Fucking coward ass bitches. Black Lives Matter. Hey, get off of this. Listen to this shit. Hey, move, motherfucker!
Hey, John, you can like kind of settle your comments or I'll have to block you.
These are the few that are for us and they're going to get a grill.
Yeah, we're a block west of the Hatfield. Meanwhile, people just getting food like normal with the ribs, you know what I'm saying? Somebody was being arrested, there's a minor being arrested, and so the crowd came to see what was up, and they were trying to, you know, there was a threat of de-arresting. The police got really afraid. They pulled out their munition launchers, started telling people to back up. People started chanting, read his rights, read his rights. The cops got really scared, then all of a sudden this paddy wagon pulled up with all these motherfuckers hanging off the side. Yep, Jesus fucking Christ is right. You're welcome. I'm not wearing a gas mask today so I can actually be heard. For anyone that says we're not protesting the police, why have them watch this shit? Right there, he's tiny. He's about like 135 pounds. There's literally no curfew.
Black Lives Matter. 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 Quit your job. 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 Police. Fuck the police.
And they're driving away with the youth that they arrested, it looks like.
What does it say? What does it say?
What's the charge? Why is he being arrested? You're taking him away. You don't know the charge. Why are you arresting him? Why are you guys arresting him? What's the charge?
Yeah, you fucking bitch!
It's pointed at the ground. Did they hit you?
Yeah, they hit me every day.
What did they hit you? Do you know what they hit? Did you get a pepper ball? Yep. That's
I could tell too by the hit. I was like, oh, they hit me with the big stuff.
I just the first thing he shot, I thought he started with a rubber bullet and then followed it with pepper ball round.
And this state trooper actually shot it towards the ground. I was like, look at him.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So what we're seeing so far is at least the state trooper fired. Yeah. So we got this is the protester who was hit with pepper ball in the leg. That's what a pepper ball round looks like. It looks like at first he started off with a rubber round or a rubber coated round, and then followed it with multiple pepper ball rounds. And the protester seems to be unfazed. He it looks like they had armor on. That they're coming out here arresting people. and using crowd control. Right now we're in Portland, Oregon, downtown at the Justice Center. Earlier today, we were witness to a counter protester, somebody that was disgruntled, came down, and down here at the Justice Center there was a stabbing, and then earlier today, this kind of marks the second interruption of what has been a really peaceful day. It looks like a youth was arrested, and then when that youth was arrested, the crowd said it was without cause and wanted to know what they were being arrested for and what they were doing. So then you saw the officers charge, looked like state troopers. It said state troopers in the back of their vests. They then marched up and pushed the crowd back, and and then deployed. It looks like they pushed the crowd back, knocked over some grills, did the kind of crowd control techniques that they usually do, and then fired a couple, looks like a rubber-coated round, and then a couple pepper balls as well at the protester who was standing against them. So but they look like state troopers. Oh, hey.
But I will say,
Hey, what's up, bro?
Fancy seeing you in the action. That makes sense. Yeah.
Good to see you.
Yeah, it's been an interesting day.
So what the fuck just happened? Like, I rolled up and there was like a standoff.
Yeah, I'll recap it again. It looks like there was an arrest. When I was over there, I was making sure to cover their speeches as I always do, and then I heard there was an arrest. Cops have guns out, so I rushed over here. Looks like they were arresting a youth. I heard people in the crowd say it was without cause. So they were demanding to know why this person was being arrested, where they were being taken. I've heard on my stream a couple people guessing why that person was arrested, but then the troops, the state troopers showed up, pushed everyone back over there.
So they pushed everyone out of this area because they were making an arrest down here.
That's what it looked like. And the crowd was being more or less peaceful. They were demanding to know why and whatnot, but there wasn't really any violence to the cops.
No, I didn't see anything.
And then they rushed him. As soon as they got back up, they rushed the crowd. Were pretty physically engaged with people, mainly around this choke point, because people here were moving. They were moving back, as they were saying, too. Around this choke point, there's so much stuff.
Yeah.
So the people that were there, which was where I was, were getting pushed back, but we didn't, I was trying to, some girls got knocked over, a couple people got pushed over.
Really? No shit.
So they were pretty confrontational. They came out, it seemed kind of purposeless because people were trying to move back. They kind of couldn't because there's so much stuff over there. So really the only point of engagement was over at that choke point where there's all that traffic. But over here, the crowd moved right back and did what they wanted them to do. So it was just probably...
That was OSP too.
That was the state troopers.
That's what I thought.
At this point, we're not sure if that young man was taken into custody, but we're still working to gather that information. But earlier today, there were a number of peaceful demonstrations for the Black Lives Matter movement. Check it out.
I took my Chingo Migra hat off. They don't like the hat. Yeah, they don't like the hat. Anytime they see that hat, they point the gun at me.
Yeah, that's funny.
But I got my secret cam on too.
Yeah.
This one just isn't live, so I can, There was a stabbing here earlier. Yeah,
I was here, actually.
Yeah.
It happened right behind me, but I didn't see it myself.
Yeah.
My buddy saw it. I was actually interviewing another guy, and it happened right behind, and I didn't even notice. I saw all the units rolling up, and I didn't think anything of it. I kept on interviewing, and then I walked across the street, and my friend was just like, "Man, there was a stabbing here." They went down.
Yeah.
She got footage, I think.
Yeah, she did. And I got some footage too, but I didn't release it. I took it.
Oh, you were there?
Yeah, I was right there. I just didn't want to incriminate anybody, so I took it on my not live camera, because I stay pretty careful to not. I don't want to give them more evidence and things.
There's no need.
Even in that case where it's not somebody on our side. So, but still, I'm not here to.
I think
to do that. So.
Supposedly they
they didn't want help from the crowd, or they didn't want to even.
That's what I saw. Yeah, they
engage
were.
anybody. There were a couple of people that came up and said something. Hey, I just saw this, and they were like, we don't even want to talk to you.
Just so everyone knows, this is downtown Portland at the Justice Center. We're not at the North Portland Assembly, so just so you know. Hey, if you want to go use that thing, you let me know anytime.
Oh, this?
No, the other thing.
Yeah.
I think I got like $1. Yeah.
You know, $20 get me off the street. Like,
oh, I wish I could. I got one. That's all I can do.
Peaceful demonstrations across our community, outside the Justice Center, outside the federal courthouse, but things quickly changed within the last 20 minutes when officers were talking to a young man. Protesters got upset that they were talking to him. They were chanting "Read his rights." Then we saw officers in riot gear come out here to disperse the crowd and push them back. Now there's a little bit more tension in the crowd now. Again, this is a smaller group from what we've seen in days past. So we'll continue to monitor this scene here, Jeff, here at 4th and Salmon. We'll send it back to the studio.
I'm good, yeah.
It was no more than like $150.
Oh, okay. They don't really get much better. You can buy the like $400 version of that, and it's not that much better than that. It's better to just get the $150 version. If it breaks, it's like.
Yeah, that's why I got it. It's because it's just $150. So.
Yep. I've gone through like 4 phones. I get so nervous when they go look like they're gonna shoot me. Like, I just don't. I'll take it to my body, no problem. I just don't want them to hurt my phone again.
Yeah. Yeah. You heal.
I know.
Cameras don't.
I know, totally.
I'm gonna like go. If I didn't get
because there's Portland too. Portland.
The camera for a second.
Yeah, do your thing.
Like I already have been.
I just want to say, if you're saying like really hateful or. Looks like a basketball hoop has been set up. Nice. Good jam on some basketball. Awesome. Shook him. Oh, dunked on him. Oh, damn. Oh, damn.
Peacefully protest. Everybody out here, thank you for showing your love and support. I can't breathe, I'm shit.
In the middle, downtown.
So we're going to walk down to the end. You guys can walk to your car. There are either cars over here, up here. Okay, everybody that's going the same way, you guys walk with each other. Right.
Nah, you're allowed to disagree, but if you want to say hateful stuff, or if you're saying mean or hateful stuff, that's you know, well, you know, if you're over the line, yeah, like I'm gonna block you. This isn't a platform to harm people. You know, I did read somewhere that they were actually fining them for putting up this in the bike lane. I did read that they were fining them every day. That's some like real Portland passive aggressive shit right there. Like that's like epic Portland as fuck passive aggressive shit. Like, oh. Hell yeah, Julie, I agree. People can protest however they want. Right now, basketball.
Yeah, isn't that pretty cool?
Yeah.
Okay, if you're not playing basketball, please get on the line or move away. This is Taylor to decide you're trying to fucking pick. I love you, princess, but move out the fucking way.
Yeah, words harm people too. So if you're harming people with your words, I'm just gonna block you.
Yeah, I can tear gas, but nothing.
Yeah, sometimes protesting means blocking a road. I feel like that's important, and I don't really see how blocking a road is.
There will be basketball in the revolution.
Yeah, some roads are gonna get blocked. Like, but it's funny because like the trolls, they complain about everything. They're like, if we block the road, they're like, nah, the road is blocked. If we like do anything else, they're like, nah, you're doing anything. So they just disagree and they just are racist. And so yeah. So,
No justice.
No
No racist.
ooh, that was like right at it.
No racist.
$500 per 15 minutes. Damn.
We need a roadblock down there.
I'll wait my turn.
Sometimes streets are for protests. Sometimes streets are for basketball. It really kind of depends on what the people want, because the people built these streets. So really, it's up to us what these streets happen. So if you disagree with it, I don't know. I guess deal with it. I don't know what to say.
Oh, that's over. I didn't know.
Oh, sorry. Usually everyone else is taller than me. It's like I look up.
Hey, Matthew.
No, I'm sorry. It's just like a lot of work. So if I blocked your friend, like they can reach out to me later or something. I don't know.
Yo, this hooping and shit. This shit out here.
I wonder why.
The fuck you mean why?
I don't know. I want to hear your perspective.
What the fuck perspective I gotta give to you if you don't know why that shit is whack?
Yeah, I hear it.
We're changing the game. We had a real
studio audience.
Oh, hey, look. Got some really cool t-shirts out here. There we go. Got some cool t-shirts. I'm okay. Thank you, though. I'll give you some love on my stream, though. Yeah. Boom. Beautiful. Heck yeah. Come find the guy if you want a t-shirt.
I've definitely been to some neighborhood protests and there were kids there.
He's able to like somehow look, I don't know if he still actually likes Taboo at this point on anyone's side.
Would I cook a Thanksgiving turkey at a protest? If there wasn't tear gas.
I feel like no matter what we do at the Justice Center, because there's so many eyes on it with national media, they're not going to send cops out. Somebody threw a Molotov, they didn't care. Somebody started to pull the fence down, they didn't care. Like that kind of shit.
Yeah, and so
it'll
like
be like that for I predict like 3 to 5 days.
The last night I was there, like 4 different.
Alright, I'll be over here. Check the phone.
Support your fucking wealthy class. You protect them from us.
Alright, y'all. I'm gonna go move to a different location.
You have never brought a partner to orgasm. Never. Yeah, you look right. You feel fucking bad. No, they say you're trying to come back. You never brought a partner to
So we got multiple press here. Just want to FYI. We have ACLU and NLG here as well in Portland.
I don't even know who That's been the mood for the last
There's a ton of dog shit in there, just so you know.
Yeah, no harm. No harm. You, you fall right in the way. I hate to say this, but if you fall rush in that side, you said again, he's not going to fall rush nobody. I'll tell you that right now, trust me. I've done this for 57 nights in a row. And we use lawnmowers, we use household machinery. We open I like the name. They're going to need them. I weigh 175 pounds. Your arms are very small. Hey, I don't know why they won't do that. Hey, I'm trying to give them advice. Hey, tell me that guy can do now better. I'm just trying to give them advice.
I got $5 on the team that's winning right now. Anybody trying to go up on that? Anybody? Psych up, bro.
Throwing bets. Ooh, off the backboard.
Very stationary, I learned the game and I became a revolutionary. Scared to go for that, I took the bastards on a loaded gun. Killing the World Bank and International Monetary Fund. Just good guns with what you done for 25. What we got a battle cry. Kill my, 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 kill my land. I need $620 box. My body's cold, dirt socks on my feet, not a black sheep. But who's in the creek trying to put me on the street? But I'm trying to if I want to kill my head through a bird in the fucking street. If there's something wrong, burn me. Wants to be a threat, carries a gun, but I'm back in line. I can't trust 911. Son of a gun, when they touch the grass. Watch the window, they still want me to kiss his ass. But I laugh, so that's not my fault. My dad threw it to me, waiting without me.
Lady Cop, do you beat your husband? Do you even have one?
I got a message for you. I'm doing
Ironically, it was the batteries that dropped out of the car. Two of them hit the ground. Well, there was one. Maybe one of them flew off there. Oh, I got like 60 of them. More than me.
Hey, Stripe, I know they're asking if they can figure this out. Not here, you told me like 5 minutes ago. It's like, can I beat them up gas?
How much dancing can we do before you declare it right?
We can't fight.
I heard someone was jumping on a mattress. Are you gonna shoot us?
Last time that was alright.
You guys think Trump did a good job controlling the movement? Are you guys really proud of him?
Once upon a time when crack was didn't give out the platinum still that's how what the streets was next to go. My whole life my hair was relaxed and blurred. I needed peace and my teachers were beasts. Running in the trunk of the classic caprice. The one
Honestly, I think it's stacked shit higher than 5'2".
Philosophically, you be opposed to an inhaling coke by a mouth or the nose. But economically, that's what you're doing. You don't even think it's a pros. And I agree with my standing child. Flipping from myself in the house. Well, it be full of judge and gavel. Well, that'll bury me under the gravel. At the bottom of the earth, no hill. Up to you went without feeling in every neighborhood. And it's a dream. There exist many others who are similar to me.
We can only contact after schooling TLS.
We can't fight. It's your disgrace, we ran the hardware. I bought some pills to mix blood. Where did you guys go? Where did you guys get your tear gas? Where did you guys get
Hey, do you guys have any extra respirator Hey, if you don't like Ted Wheeler being your boss, you can quit. We would understand if that's your only reason. You enjoy Wheeler being the actress?
We can't fight. It's your disgrace, smash up.
There we go. Hey, you spent an hour getting that. Getting gas as much as the big question
from the nail to the rust, the heat and the stress, the dreams and the dust, the evidence flush, the grieving and stress, the thieving from us, insulted and cussed, this evening appears unstable and under the table. We like free speech, but we love free cable. We're taught from the cradle, the Bill Gates fable, which leads to high speeds and view with disabled. We have no excuses, just great alibis. And poker faces you can't analyze. Our politicians sell our soul and our lives with blood on the hands they can't sanitize with a half-life. But we're also the gun gets. Not just talking about the left with the crumb kits. You can get it by yourself with the both with the soul on shit, then toast on control it. We are the ones who see you fainted. We can't fight. It's your disgrace, smash up flex, that's just life. This is a public police area. They're being ordered to stay home to Southeast Precinct. Stay home to property in Southeast Precinct. You can be arrested if you trespass and subject to use of force. Get on into the premise or grounds of Southeast Precinct.
Nice. I need this song.
All cops are bastards! 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 All
Hi there.
Like, I know, like, there was a cop, and I'm sure the time was gonna get. But, like, I'm definitely feel like I feel I'm kind of church, you know.
Take your hand off your weapon!
He's our test on his service pistol. 9mm round. Aim at us. Aim at unarmed crossman protester. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Okay.
Don't do booty poses, but maybe I should start.
Nobody has done anything. Not even a water bottle was thrown. Not even a water bottle.
Speak up, man. Speak up. Let them know. Did you?
Oh, I forgot. I forgot about ASL.
Nothing has happened at all. Nothing has happened. Declared that this is an unlawful assembly for no reason.
So, yep, it's been declared an unlawful assembly. And I think it's just because the press is standing on their property. Because that's all I see.
Still with the hand on the weapon. Come on, guy. He's nervous. We gotta go back to the police. No, we don't.
Yeah, there's people like to bring their dogs to the protest. My dog would be freaking out.
That guy, you see that how there's a difference between this cop, this cop, and that cop, and then
there are all white to no balls.
There's a difference here.
What does that mean? You're my soulmate?
One of these cops is not like the other. One of these cops is not like the other. And it's you, motherfucker. It's you. This guy back here just chilling. Way to look professional! Way to look professional! Great job! Great job, big boss boy!
Yeah, there's one guy up there that's getting pretty close. This is the closest that I've actually seen people here when there was a lineup of
this is the Portland Police Bureau. No, you guys
you're subject to use of force and arrest.
I don't give a fuck about your use of force. You guys are fucking pathetic. Eat my shit.
What is the blue light? Oh, it says police on it. I should look for a partner. Okay.
Look, he took his hand off his weapon so that he can adjust his glove. I guarantee you that.
Yeah, D, I think that's what she meant.
This is the Portland Police Bureau. Stay off the property of the Kelly Building. If you're on the property, you're subject to use of force and arrest.
Don't make me start rioting, motherfucker!
Okay, yeah, I could go for a Tom Collins.
We're standing right here.
Something doesn't feel right? Yeah, because they're probably getting ready on the other side of the building with a lineup from this side, I bet. They're probably going to come from that side.
It's legal observers. Press and legal observers are exempt from all of that shit. Just so you guys know. Hear that?
Oh no, a water bottle versus $1,200 worth of riot gear. What will they ever do?
Yeah, they'll probably start rushing soon.
$1,200 worth of riot gear versus a water.
These guys don't look ready, but I bet some will come from this side. I lost my goggles again, so I just ordered some new ones. That's my second pair of goggles that I lost. Do I ever make it up north? Where? North Portland? Thanks, Eddie. Yeah, usually these cops rush pretty hard, but like I said, I think they have some bad press from Saturday because they kind of started rushing without anything, you know, really happening on the protesters' end. So I feel like they're kind of being a little bit more patient today. But they're probably lining up on the side, like I said. Night your taco? Don't let the gigs night your taco. Huh. North Pole? No, haven't been. This is police, but it's the sheriff's office. I think I saw some sheriffs in the back, but yeah, these are definitely just police. Shift change.
So again, they've declared it an unlawful.
You can hear me? Todd! Todd! Is Coin 6 downtown?
Again, I don't mean to pressure you.
I see you looking at that side! You let me walk! You love the side! You want to fuck the side! You lazy nasty piece of shit!
I don't know if the sheriff's here. This is the sheriff's office.
I hope your mom calls you tomorrow and disowns you for being a nasty piece of shit!
Does Portland still have a taco time? I don't think so. I haven't seen one in a while. But I've never really liked taco time before.
You are a 1488 motherfucker. Basically 1450.
They're little squeaky piggies is what they are.
Hey yo, look at your friend leaning on the side. Look at your fucking comrade. What a lazy fat fuck. Do y'all get to lean on the side? Do y'all want a fucking couch or a lazy boy? How about a Diet Pepsi, you fat fuck? Every fucking night, and I got a full-time job, bitch. Fuck you. Fuck me. No.
That's impossible! That's
Thank you, Jen. I will be as safe as possible.
Hey, if y'all are scared, you should go home. I'm not scared to do my job, and I won't go on TV and admit to the whole city that I'm scared to do my job. You punk, lazy, nasty bitches!
Thank you, Rachel. I'm glad to be back. Hi, Raven. It's good to see you on the stream. I'm glad to be back.
Oh, hello, coming out from the bushes. It's okay, sometimes I need to take a break too.
Thank you so much. I appreciate the kind words. I love what I do when I'm out here.
Stay together! Stay tight!
It's good to be out here, Richie. Yeah, they have it on a megaphone, the squeaky. Hi, Heather. Thank you. Yeah. Oh, there's a 40 millimeter coming out. I'm always front and center. That's just what I do, Sean. Thank you. I appreciate your kind words. I keep creeping up, and then they make the announcement again to stay off the property.
Stay off the property of the Kelly building. If you go on the property, you are subject to use of force and arrest.
Here they come.
Police Bureau. Stay off the property of the Kelly building.
So you guys saw how they just ran out and picked up this guy?
You are subject to use of force and arrest.
We have a federal injunction that allows us to be here. You cannot disperse us.
It doesn't matter if they're on this side of the tree.
We're not breaking the law. You guys cannot disperse us. We are press. You cannot disperse us. Could you grab this?
This is the Police Bureau. Stay off the property of the Kelly building. If you own property, you are subject to use of force and arrest. This is the Police Bureau. Stay off the property of the Kelly building. If you own the property, you are subject to use of force and arrest. This is the Police Bureau. Stay off the property of the Kelly building. If you own the property, you are subject to use of force and arrest.
Shit! Holy shit!
You need to move to the sidewalk. Does not matter. You are given a lawful order to move to the sidewalk now.
You got your own injunction. There's a federal injunction. There's a federal injunction.
An order may subject you
Get on the sidewalk.
You cannot disperse press.
Do not touch our press!
You cannot disperse press.
You cannot disperse press! You cannot disperse press!
to arrest and force to include crowd control munitions.
on the sidewalk.
Do not touch our press.
Order. Get on the
Do
sidewalk.
not touch our press.
You can go to jail then.
Oh, fuck.
Are you
press? Medic! Fuck!
Are you okay? You just
Fuck! I just got pepper spray, yeah!
Okay.
Help!
Somebody help!
Help!
Hands up! Hands up!
Fuck! Medic!
I'm right here. Put your head back. Please. Please. Open your eye. Gotta open your eye.
You're bastard.
Failure to comply with this lawful order may subject you to arrest and force to include crowd-control munitions. This event has been deemed an unlawful assembly. Disperse now east to 53rd. Failure to comply with this lawful order may subject you to arrest and force to include crowd-control munitions. This event has been deemed an unlawful assembly. Disperse now east to 53rd. Failure to comply with this lawful order may subject you to arrest and force to include crowd-control munitions.
If people run, they panic and people get hurt. You should know that. If you had proper training. Walk, don't run. Walk, don't run. Walk, don't run.
Wow. Wow.
Assembly. Disperse now east to 53rd. Failure to comply with this lawful order may subject you to arrest and force to include crowd control munitions.
Damn, they're like pulling stuff off of this person.
Get back! Hey, on the sidewalk!
How dare you wake up in the morning and do this for your job? Fuck you!
Look, you're totally
You
fine.
cannot
Stay back on the
disrespect.
sidewalk.
You cannot disrespect press. You're a punch-up. Fuck you for being a woman and doing this.
These
are our streets.
You do not touch me.
You cannot disrespect our streets.
You cannot block traffic.
Our streets, motherfucker.
You okay?
Not the place I want to be, but some of them are back here.
This event has been deemed an unlawful assembly. Disperse now to the east. Failure to comply with this lawful order may subject you to arrest and force to include crowd control munitions.
Last shoe over here. What is that? It's like a rubber shoe. Okay, don't shoot him. Don't shoot.
Please, practice police! Out of your house and in the street! Look at these license Patrick Kimmons! Patrick Kimmons! Patrick Kimmons! Hey, what the hell is
If you bring up someone who actually stopped someone, I'm going to have a discussion with you.
Fuck you!
You obviously have an agenda.
Basic bitch carry instead of being a basic bitch carry. Why are you doing this?
Stop with the flash! Back up! Back up! Doesn't matter, you can't affect officers.
Calling you a basic bitch carry.
Why are you walking away? You throw shit, why are you walking away?
People are dead. You have a name, you George, you just shot your life at me. Hey, you just shot your life at me. Do it again. Yes, hey guys. You don't get the fucking yeah, baby. You don't get the fucking fucking ashamed of you fucking would. How dare you? The American people. We're here because people are we are here because we love our country and we're here to protect our fucking community. Why are you here? That's what I thought. You stupid dork! See what you made? Yeah. See what you turned the people into?
Shut him in the face for sure.
They won't let you retrieve my shoes?
There is a wall lawyer.
Fuck you!
You don't get the fucking floor. We're here because you are murderers.
You're 2 seconds from having to go that way.
look at me. I'm on the fucking side.
You can't be behind our line. Move on the other side of the line.
Oh, on the fucking side of the line.
Blow their eardrums down. They don't want to hear it.
Hey! You don't get to fucking smile! People are dead! You're not fucking behind your line! Tell you what the fuck I want! People are dead! That's why we are here! People are dead! That's why we are here! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
So I was like, what?
These are all people that Portland police have
Like, I assume that they screamed.
That is why we are here.
They were like on the floor screaming. I think I have it in a video. Yeah, the black guy was in the orange helmet. He threw the tear gas.
Look at him trying to back up people. Look at him showing his balls, you guys. He's showing his balls.
Mount up!
Excuse me. Stop it. I had not
Get back in there, bitch!
kidding. You're not even allowed to use triple phaser. You're in a Are you kidding?
Okay, thank God. Okay, it looks like a triple phaser.
I made the letter of the law here.
Hey, can I get that on live real quick?
It's just, yeah, it's not CS. It looks like it's got yellow on it. Yeah, it's the safe smoke. The safe smoke is written in yellow. Right. It smells horrible.
The smoke.
I hated my bathroom was full enough. It's full enough of these, and I can identify it.
Safari or something.
It almost looks intentionally scraped off.
It's just smoke, yeah?
Yeah,
Yeah.
but it's weird because the labels look almost intentionally scratched off.
Huh. Well, so I don't know. The other thing that's been happening is if the rounds get pretty hot, and especially with some of the older stuff, it'll actually burn it off. But I was standing right in the middle of a cloud of it, just with what I'm wearing right now, and it wasn't CS. It was just smoke.
I don't think it was either. But it's still weird.
I mean, I'm sure that's somewhat deliberate based on how they were behaving tonight.
Yeah.
Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Black Lives Matter. Go back in the military. This is for a protest about our rights here. Engage your parents. Don't hold parents. Back in your bed, parents. Don't hang in the everybody! Good night, Karen! 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 Get your ass to the booth, Karen! Get your ass to the booth, Karen! Get your motherfucking ass to the booth, Karen! Get your motherfucking ass in there! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
done rioting? Huh?
Black Lives Matter!
Are you fucking done rioting or what?
Black Lives
Get us some fucking plastic? You fucking little bitches! Get us fucking plastic? Look at you, look at you, look at you, look at you. Fucking bitch. Little fucking bitch.
Like that was
all of you have killed my people because Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! I remind everyone under the sound of my voice and the fucking page why this woman right here says fuck the police. When Jeremy Christian busted her in the face with a fucking Gatorade bottle, them bitches walked past her as if she was the goddamn villain and asked him if his bitch ass was okay. How you bitches feel now? White Christians is locked up. You like sanctions plus 15 years on y'all bitch ass. Fuck the police! Fuck the
These people killed Kendra
Police
James.
got you women food, huh? You're a police woman, and they don't even respect you.
Kendra James was
You don't
probably
even
your
respect.
age.
These police got you women food, huh? You're a police woman, and they don't even respect you. You don't even respect that you out there on their side. Check yourself, woman, because
Oh, I was worried about you too. Jesus, that was bad. Yeah, I just saw those and I was like, hi!
How are you?
I don't know if you know this, but they arrested
actually unsuccessful. Based on the sound, I was pinned on a car, and he pinned me on a car because he was pushing Jeff, and then he tried to grab Jeff to arrest him.
And then I
went
took
like
it down.
And then he came.
Did you yell press at him too?
I was yelling press the whole time.
Yeah.
He knew
We're saying we're press. Do not touch our press people.
Was it that motherfucker who like went up to us?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was on the
same
back.
dude.
Yeah, same dude.
He came up to me after that too.
Yeah, it was the
Same
dude.
fucking dude.
He was on one.
Yeah, no, I got GoPro footage, I got live footage, and I got a motherfucking 4K camera of that shit. So
I
let's go
swear to
ahead.
It's just too much. It's just too much right now. Hold on.
I don't know. How do you get rid of that part? Oh shit.
Here, get on.
You dorks are a fucking riot.
I said that foul.
How's your eyes?
I'm okay. My whole shit, even my ears are burning. How are you?
My whole entire.
Are you okay?
My whole entire system is fucked right now.
Yeah.
You fucking dorks! Eat my shorts! Hey, I've been on this kick for a while. But yeah. If you could send it to Not everyone with a micro penis becomes a cop. Some of us aren't cops.
Sorry about the last I had some conversations that I needed to have with people.
You know what? I'll be strongly no. You guys want to be done?
Honestly, I needed help from a lawyer a few months ago when I got blown off by American front lawyers, and I understand why for no reason. I'm just trying to move forward because... Anyways, it's nice to see you, and I really apologize when I tried to distance myself from people. I know the effect that that has. Appreciate you coming up and saying that.
I just have to get my like shit together. But no, wipe your face off first. Is that Pseudocon? What's Pseudocon? Oh, Pseudocon, yeah. That's the stuff we have in the car.
We've been dealing with some
I'm gonna take my pets off and then I'll
Also, don't get that in your eyes, dude. We don't know what you did to the house of juice out here. It's like citric acid. We know how you force it. That's for your skin around your eyes. We know that somehow all this
Yeah, please. Thank you. Yeah, of course. I wish I had more. I could get more if you guys need. And then if you want to tighten it on the other one so it doesn't fall.
It'll fall, yeah.
I have some details.
Thank you.
And then I'll have a bunch more. I'll be down for Mississippi. I'll bring a bunch of more. These guys are dangerous because they literally are just coming out to be fucking.
Yeah, same as the Justice Center.
Arresting anybody, they're driving people in.
That was like the same as the Justice Center. That was what they were doing. They were just coming out and beating the shit out of people.
You know what, these fucking assholes, instead of chilling out the violence and seeing that we're capable of not being fucking assholes if you don't attack us, but if you continue to attack people that are telling you you're fucking assholes attacking people.
Yeah, nobody's like, everybody's just like running. Nobody's staying and like,
well, these guys, you can't, you're holding a line against people that have that they're not legally okay to do what they're doing and they're still doing it. You know you're going to get serious.
Yeah.
And they're attacking us out there.
Right.
They're not trying to play. This isn't a game. They're really attacking and hurting people, viciously hurting people, and then running back into their alcove and acting like they've been attacked by us.
And they made a hoorah of it, like, yeah,
we standing there. There's 10 witnesses to what just happened. Those guys are like, you're just doing nothing. Like, they literally like, welcome to the fucking, it's called fucking standing. Yeah, literally the law of standing there and peacefully protesting. You don't have the right. It's like we started
They're also credentialed press, so there's like a lot more.
Shit!
You're stuck on the property.
These aren't aggressions. These aren't aggressions.
We're still here. You're trying to get rid of us.
These aren't aggressions.
Are you scared of some fucking
You all saw the one of you who lost his temper and attacked us. You all watched that. I heard one of you yell out for him to stop. I heard that.
Are you real? Are you alcoholic?
I know you gotta get there.
Why?
We ain't doing shit. The feds left and nothing bad happens at the JC. We ain't doing shit. You're the bad guys. I know y'all are on Reddit. You're the asshole. Simple fucking math.
Be fucking proud of what you're doing. Take some fucking pride in your job.
I know you can't quit today or tomorrow, but you guys really should make a plan for it. Because in 40 years, you don't want your children or grandchildren to be reading about this. You really fucking don't. You really don't.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I've been watching.
I think that's the case. Yes, but like, I don't have many wrongs, right? But like, I'm good at yelling. And I always work hard to I'm down with that. Y'all are wrong. Literally, wrong side of history. It's that simple.
What are you gonna arrest the bush? Fuck you, fascist!
Everyone drinking tonight.
Quit your job! Quit your life, remember! You can't do that because you don't have the fucking feelings! You can't tell your kids you love them because you're heartless! They taught you can't show feelings because that means that you care. You're supposed to care about your fucking family and people, you fucking idiot. You're supposed to care about your fucking family, you idiot. They care about you. Your wife at home right now. Taking care of your kids and you are all fucking losers.
With Jody.
Still stay by your fucking side, knowing that you're losers because of the job you chose to be a fucking pig. To be a fucking pig out of all the jobs.
Jody got a hold of her.
Bring the fuck people up with inadequate training. Inadequate training. You don't even know how to deal with your own fucking emotions. Go seek counseling. Go talk to somebody about the ego shit you do. Go talk to somebody. Go tell your mom your son will be a piece of shit and I resign. Tell your mom I'm sorry.
That's right. Go home, little piggy.
To be a fucking pig.
That's right. You go back home, little piggy.
I know your mom did not raise you to be a fucking pig so you can tear gas your mom. How does your mom feel out here? You tear gas her because you don't give a fuck. You're heartless. You're heartless. You sound like a gossiping fucking. You're heartless. How the fuck are you out here killing and screaming and tear gassing mom? Would you do this to your mom? You probably would.
Oh, he's scared back there. He thinks somebody infiltrated.
You probably would because of the shit. Nothing I'm saying bothers you because you're so fucking heartless. Anybody with a heart will go home and a fucking apologize to their mom and get a fucking job. Resign, you pieces of shit. You think you're right? You're standing there out smoking shit. You think you're right, you're wrong.
40%.
Because Black Lives Matter. We will not stop. You come out here all you want. That's all you got. How you sleep at night? You do this to your mom? Yes. 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 Hell yeah, you do it.
You already did it.
How the fuck? Why in the fuck? Because you're heartless. You don't give a fuck about nobody but your fucking self.
What are you doing?
Get a nice snap while the cops were here?
Yeah, you did. You live in luxury. Why are you out here fucking us up? You pieces of shit. We're paying y'all to fuck us up. You like the police, you pieces of shit. Resign. Get that fucking money back.
What are you holding?
Get that fucking money back to our black community. The community you fucking killing, you pieces
No, I think
of
he's just
shit.
resting his hand on his belt because he's
For
comfortable.
years, you've been doing the same shit. You're brainwashed. Wake the fuck up, you losers. It's not too late. Go and apologize.
This guy,
to
however,
her,
see,
these losers.
you see how one of these cops is not like the other? Where all of these stances are acceptable, but then you got this guy holding his gun.
Everybody else does too. You fuck the police, you pieces of shit.
He can't even wear his gear. He's like collapsed.
He's just holding his vest. This guy has his hand on his gun, though.
Oh yeah.
See, that's not an acceptable stance. I know this. That's not threatening. That's not threatening. That he's got his hand on his gun.
Y'all ready to ride again, huh?
You're just ready to pull that pepper spray right there, aren't you? They're okay. Oh, you're real mad. You want to light me up right here, don't you? Okay, at least you took your hand off your gun. At least you took your hand off your gun. Cool.
Look at your friends are carrying on.
You think you could take your hand off your pepper spray there?
Yeah, y'all hold that, right? That's why you motherfuckers ain't got nobody.
Yeah, you. You want to take your hand off your weapon?
Your wives don't fucking love you.
How about
Your husband bitches, they don't love you. You might think they do.
Y'all thirsty? You scared of water?
I'm sure they are thirsty. Thirsty for some poison else.
Oh, they are terrified of water. Hey, yo, don't throw a white claw at them. That's like a fucking war crime.
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter!
Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter! Black Lives Matter!
Fuck Trump! 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 The fucking PPP! Fuck them! Did you guys get your killology seminars in yet?
I'm hungry. You're not doing a very good job.
Fuck the police! Fuck the police! Fuck the police! So I just want to let you guys know there's about 40 or 50
Actually, do you want to flip
of these pigs posted on 47th and Stark. So be aware of your surroundings because they are out here and they're on 47th and Stark.
It is so like.
So watch out, you guys.
And melted and reformed.
Fuck the police!
I'm surprised it's rigid right now.
Jump off the police!
Secretly like 16-year-old boys simultaneously.
Fuck the police! Fuck the police!
More like a 15-year-old. I was like so uncomfortable. I was like, things are gonna change. Oh, I was so and then I was like, I'm like suddenly almost in the place so now I'll fight fascism.
Hey, we're getting the chance to.
Huh?
We're getting the chance to.
You know?
How many murder records do you think have been scrubbed
I know all these
from the
people who are
books
like-
because of your boss? This guy right here.
I was around during the
How many
time
murder
of
records have you scrubbed from the books?
I was around.
How many
I wouldn't
murder
let
reports
these
have you
people take the whole fight back.
Especially Monroe County. Especially 16 kids. Fuck the police. Fuck Trump. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police. Fuck the police.
Okay, one sec. I have to do something. I'll be right back.
Sam, they don't give a shit. Why are you running?
You're cowards who kill children! You're cowards! You're fucking cowards! You need to fucking go home and apologize to your mom till it's gone.
You guys connect, you know where I live. I'm not even threatening you. I'm telling you, you look like you're somebody in charge of that. I'm asking you, as a taxpaying, we can go on get that. But please, treat these people with respect. You can be a total dick to me. We've been doing this game. We've been at that since 1988. But a lot of these people are really, honestly, these are public fucking citizens. These are people that clean our park.
No. Prepare for police riot!
Talking about no harm. Go easy on
Hearing that they're down there.
All the garages are back there, and they come out through this street and come out this way. They're all skating on. I don't think they're going to come out again unless people start throwing shit again.
Good job, little bitches! Go with it, Costco! Go help old ladies cross the street! Do something helpful for your community! Instead of fucking terrorizing them and rioting! What are you fucking smirking about there, motherfucker? Fucking police! Hey, Tony! You fucking smirking? You having fun?
That's overtime, Paul.
You're getting time and half. He's like, this shit is. I've been waiting all. This guy's got a mastercraft in his eyeball. He's like, run this. I'm not mad at you. The rest of us, when it's the trickle down theory, and this is the shittiest part, I probably make more than all you guys legally.
You guys are allowed to be human.
But that guy right there, that's what I hate about this. You guys are going to attack us, and he's going to sit back here and watch the video of it. That's a fact. That's a fact. And he's stacking paper, him and the other guy. And he's the guy that's about to blast us with that one and tell you guys to come blast. He's making good paper.
Hey, Smiley, you hit me with tear gas, but I'm back here. Yeah, we're back here. Fucking pigs in a pig pen. Fucking gross.
You'll know we'll come back every night if you go to again. More and more numbers. You keep on doing it, you're gonna stop.
Stand the fuck up, bitch! You lazy fuck! You lazy fuck!
If night by night goes by and you guys do this crazy shit, you're gonna overrun easy. You won't fucking see it coming.
Maybe one day I'll make
What did you sign on for? Actual question.
Right here. But there are some
I want to be in control. I'm real disappointed. You couldn't take the heat.
I'm sure they
They're yelling "Bye, Karen" at these two departing officers that are going to be on the driveway.
That's why she don't love you. Remember, she doesn't love you. She's cheating on you with a black man. I don't know. They're going to be true. But you ain't got. You better be true. Bam! Bam! Now you at work right now. That's going to be true. How do you feel? Nobody else is fucking your wife while you're up there. Nobody else is fucking your wife because you're there. You last about 2 minutes with 2 shit.
Gotta wonder what Jody is up to.
But already here, so clearly
How you feeling? How y'all feeling? Y'all feeling good about the piss ass jobs you have, you pieces of shit? Yeah, you feel good. They give you power, don't they? Because they feeling like, ooh, I'm powerful. I can stand up to bombs and kill them. And tear gas them. And shoot them with rubber bullets. I can do that. I can do that because I'm heartless. My mom is proud of me right now. She's looking at you saying, you're such a good son and daughter. Bullshit. 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 I mean, those brothers you can call your moms right now. I bet your moms probably don't even love you. Do not call me and talk to me. You fucking sleeping, you fucking pig. How does that feel for your whole family and friends to not want to be around you because you're a fucking pig? That should tell you something. But it doesn't. Because y'all are fucking pigs. Y'all don't care. Go home. Go home. Go home and fuck your wife for 2 minutes. Go home and take her by Viagra and get drunk. Go home. Go home. Oh, wow.
Are you heading out?
No, get the flashlight back out. Come on, we're gonna play games. Let's play games. You play gym, you can play backend, they play games. Play games, we all play games. Your games kill people, but put people away. Make you ashamed of yourself. So how tall are you? Yeah, that was those guys that they 5'6", 5'5". I think you about 5'5". Yeah, I think it's maybe 5'4". Okay. You don't need the number as long as you know they believe it. Way too. I got a hat. It's the ultimate defense against life. Love you. Not right now. Not while you're in that uniform. But it's like I'm allowed to know your names though. Can I know like your first name so I can know what to call you when I'm talking to you? Who's your command or officer? I'll tell you my first name. I'm Paul. So we can be like on a different level.
I'm just gonna say this is on combat, but this is my First Amendment fucking right. That's the first thing you guys want to use. That's what y'all been using this whole time to arrest people when they're using their right. Freedom of speech. You guys can't take your feet and get out the fucking seat.
Alright, y'all. I'm gonna call it pretty soon. My ride's on the way. There's still some people here, but the crowd has definitely thinned out since earlier. Yeah, it's getting late. I'm getting kind of tired. And it's hot out still. I mean, it cools down at night, but geez. This heat is tough. Thanks for being here, everyone. I appreciate y'all. I'm sure there's still some people out. I've seen a few other friends and streamers and media people, so I'm sure there's some other places you can follow. I'm not really sure what's going on elsewhere in Portland either, but I will be back tomorrow. Last night I took my first day off, and it felt pretty great. 52 on, 1 off. I don't know. Maybe we'll repeat that. Who knows?
And the Multnomah County Sheriff.
PPP! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you! Fuck you!
You should get that chant going. Chant
I'm not gonna get a chant going. I'm impressed.
Defund PPP, how much? 50% at least. Where does that money go? To our black communities. What do we want for number 3? Protester amnesty. What do we want? What? You're PPP.
I
know, but I'm doing nothing. You should do it. You're done.
I mean, yeah.
Fuck Ted Wheeler.
Fuck Ted Wheeler.
Like that guy's about to go fuck your wife or something.
That meme was funny.
1, 2, 3, 4.
Teddy, gas me more.
I couldn't even, I would not have it. You like, I would just be like laughing. I would not be good at that.
He ran off. Somebody say he snapped? Somebody say he snapped? Oh, I think it's the best
Yeah, maybe we should get that.
Give me a second.
I think we're gonna get up. Oh, this guy's gonna sit down now. I feel bad. We just said we were gonna get up.
I feel like whispering. Can I get a good whisper on?
Alright.
That's why I missed I didn't want to have.
I can't get. I would get arrested. I'd be like, sir, can you please set me on my feet and start running?
How's your night going, you fucking cops? Feeling good? Having a good night? Getting to see what the community...
It's like sand in my...
Getting to see what the community thinks about your efforts?
Over there.
Thinks about the job you've chosen for yourself?
Look at
Look at you. We're not even fucking...
I'm not, unfortunately, seeing anything serious, but like a football game. So that's ridiculous. This is honestly not worth coming down here for. I guess I'll get one good look around, one good walk around the Justice Center, and then call it good, because this is a bunch of football games going on the street. And I'll give you guys I don't even smell any spice down here, any kind of spicy nothing. Looks like they're doing work on the federal building now. Cement work. What you're looking at is the fence that Portland is fining the feds for blocking their bike lane on a fairly well-used bike artery, actually. And we'll do a walk around and see if we can't roll on that last bus. Say, fuck this shit. Call it a night. Maybe if I feel it a little bit later, when I get back, I'll grab the Deemster pen. Go for a midnight.
Okay, next one.
Every one of you.
Oh, nope, there's no eyebrows, dude. Look at, he's got no eyebrows. Oh, yeah, he's got no eyebrows. Look at him. No eyebrows. How do you fuck up your haircut so bad you shave off your eyebrows?
That's how fucking hated you are.
It's just a heads up.
You can't even fucking live in the
You're sitting in the middle
community
of Dick
that
Jason
you
Park. I
serve.
know what people are doing.
Because everyone knows it's a fucking sham. You serve the fucking 1%. You fucking class traitors.
Check their goddamn
Every
property.
fucking one of you. So fuck you. Blue Lives Matter. Fuck, you couldn't even come up with your own fucking slogan. You had to steal Black Lives. You had to steal that from black people too. Blue Lives Matter. You can fucking quit and be a human life.
Are no
The day
blue
you
lives
quit,
matter. Fucking Smurf.
you become a fucking human life. You can't quit being black, can you? You can't turn in your flag, can you? Fuck every one of you fucking racists. Fuck all y'all. Any one of you have any fucking sense? Quit your fucking job, cash out your fucking pension, and retire. Tell your wife, hey, honey, fucking, I can stop beating you. The job is over. I'm gonna get a real job doing something I like.
We're gonna be in it this way.
Y'all had any fucking balls, you fucking do that.
Hi, nice to see you. Stay safe.
Fuck everyone.
I think I'm gonna start telling ACLU instead of just press to
About what?
About that app, because I'm pretty sure they would love to get scoops on the fucking police.
Oh, I'm sure. I gotta get a check. I think the reason why it usually goes so late is because the, protesters come in out here and then there's usually a lot more pushback from the cops, but I think they're being directed to not push as hard. So then the protesters are like, okay, well, there's nothing to protest to tonight, but then they end up coming back the next day. So that's what I've been seeing. Thanks, Jason. That's spam, Richard.
So did you catch about the riot cops a couple blocks down right now? Just trying to let people
Okay,
know
thank
they're
you.
down at 47.
Are they coming this way?
They're staged there for now, so they're not moving.
Okay. Riot cops are staged a couple blocks down. Good night, Lynette. JC's banging? That's not what I hear. Word on the street. Thanks, Ramos, for the support. Appreciate it. Rosa! 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 Are you leaving?
No way, they're
No.
We're just gonna step back over here for a safety check.
Oh, okay, cool.
Do you want to join us? Do you do that?
No, I don't. I don't have a problem with it, but I don't. If you had a beer or a White Claw, then maybe. But
Do you want a beer?
Kinda. But
I have two.
Oh no, it's okay. It's
No,
okay.
no, I mean-
I might have to run soon, so I'm good. Thank you. I do want one, but I appreciate you. Also, I don't want to get arrested for drinking on the street right now, but it does sound good. 24 Taqueria. Heck yeah. Thanks, Jamie.
Going off that building, and then you can hear there, and then there. Might have been because of
Yeah, Rose is doing a safety meeting. Thanks, Ray.
Somebody going by for the next trash?
Somebody is picking up garbage.
Someone was complaining about trash.
This person's going by. Cleaning it all up.
Hey, Adam. I don't know. She looks like a mom, but I don't know if she's a member of the moms group. You know when somebody just has that mom vibe? Yeah, please have a drink for me, Cheryl. Johnny? No, I didn't end up having a beer. I'll probably get wasted because I'm so hungry. You got it, Lee.
On Saturday at the same location. The people singing, chanting, facing the officers.
About 1:10 in the morning.
Yeah, folks, I need a little
Good night, Yardley. What?
Yeah, I have the time.
Yes. 109.
Thank you so much.
Yeah. Hi, Tiffany. Demetria? Really? That's Demetria? Swallow Moms isn't really a thing anymore. Oh, okay, that's her. Okay. I've heard about Demetria. It's the Moms United Against, or Moms United for Black Lives, I think? Is that what it is? Thanks, Seth. Thanks, Matthew. Yeah, tacos and a Modelo. Sounds good.
Yeah, they just moved everybody around. This is not a good sign.
They're going, oh, shift change, I think.
They do this. I know it's almost shift change, but that's
No, I haven't let anybody join in on my stream because I'm nervous about what y'all say.
tip about.
I'm 12 years old. Yeah, meet you a lot of time.
We just smoke. I have it standing in the same spot. You know that. I wasn't kidding about the needing to stretch.
How do you feel? You feel good about your job? You feel good about your nut that you don't have? You feel good? Shut that short man thing up? You feel itchy? You gotta prove yourself because you have a small penis? Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on?
Yeah.
So you're mad because black people have these things. Is that what's wrong? That's why you're telling? Because your wife loves black men?
Thanks, Ezra. Appreciate you.
Is that
I really like this one. I think that there's a lot of focus that needs to be had and a lot of unity that needs to be unified, for lack of a better word. You know, Portland's got a good heart, but good heart really isn't enough. You know, there needs to be more. And I don't necessarily have an answer on how to even develop the more or do the more or whatever. But hey, if you're new to the stream or whatever, don't forget to like the Streamworks page. And if you enjoy discussions with open-minded people about the topics at hand right now, whether you're a Democrat or Republican, liberal, conservative, some kind of ism, some kind of ist, it don't matter. As long as you can deliver your opinion in a respectful manner, you are welcome in the Streamworks group, where we attempt to build bridges between ideas. I mean, a lot of the times both sides have the same idea, they just want to do it differently. You know, and we should be able to talk about that shit. We should be able to talk about all kinds of shit. And so people that are able to have those discussions are welcome. You know.
Here, Mike. Oh my God! I ran all night. I got tear gas, like the beanie bags, like everything. It was horrible. Like it was horrible.
Unreal.
What's he saying?
What's that?
What was he saying to you guys? Bald guy coming.
I know, I need to get him down here.
So you guys gonna hang out with me or something?
I'm here with Sam.
Yeah, you guys gonna hang out with me or something? Real too. How you doing? Not much. Just checking out right down here. I just got here about 30 minutes ago. I live right down the street. So.
Okay. Well, we were over southeast, and like it looked like shit was popping off here, and that's why we bailed down here. Like as fast.
Is this pretty bad over there?
No. No, actually, they were still standing off against cops. Yeah, but who knows what's going on now? I mean, it's been a half hour, 40 minutes.
As long as we don't see no, I don't want to do that anymore. That was,
right.
That was like,
yeah,
what the?
Yeah.
I thought I was watching a movie. Dude.
I was watching a movie.
I thought it was The Fog. Who's in The Fog?
Yeah.
1979 The Fog.
No, you know what's great was like being over here, watching them shoot shit, people yelling hot potato, and throwing shit back, and all the smoke going this way. Right? And I'm standing over there like, yeah, go ahead, man.
Make a movie out of that.
Yeah, I'm telling you. That was so badass.
Make a movie.
Yeah.
I thought I saw monsters, man.
That was amazing.
You thought you saw monsters too? I had that thing going on. Beat them out if I need to. I'm not in my place now. Watch yourself, nigga. You see the one with the eyes on like that?
Yeah.
like, trying to put some humanity in them.
Look like R2D2 or something about it.
Seriously, like straight robots.
Yeah, you seen the robot eye technology? Yeah. He stepped out there.
Oh.
Yeah, y'all don't want to look at anybody in the face because you're heartless. You can't.
I can just look at yours.
Actually, I can. I'll probably, because I don't even think it looks at all of them.
It looks different because of delay for sure. Like,
well, and it doesn't show all of them. I think this prioritizes certain ones. So if I look on my phone, that's why Trey does it this way. Actually, I need to get better at that.
I want to hear myself. It's creepy.
You're telling me. I know, but I don't like hearing
You
it.
wouldn't be allowed to shake down business owners in Louisville.
If it's still in there, that's
What is DoorDash? It's like food delivery. It's just like a whatever Grubhub.
Mm-hmm.
Somebody called you a fool like they were Mr. T or something.
What?
Somebody called you a fool. They're like, can't believe anybody's paying this fool or something. like that. Like they sounded like Mr. T in my head.
What's DoorDash? Oh, is that the one you just answered?
Yeah, but like
It's food delivery.
Somebody just put Google.com. Have you ever seen
Joyce, that's a pretty personal question. I'm not really here to provide my medical history for you. All you need to know is that I am a woman, and that my pronouns are she, her, and that my name is Rosa.
Yeah, Biden
Bada bing,
is
bada boom.
absolutely a racist. I don't know what Rosa's thoughts on that are, but fuck Joe Biden.
I think the weekends are just a little bit more, have a little bit more energy to them. I don't know. Thanks, Brenda. Thanks, Yali. Yeah, I'm about to leave. I'm just going to take a real quick picture of what's going on because I don't really get a good picture with from my live stream, so take a quick little. Some pictures of this bush right here.
Black Lives Matter!
Looks like somebody came and picked up all the garbage. One of the protesters back here. Thanks, Katie. All right, I'm about to end this. It's about to end, whether I like it or not.
Every time I come down here, I start feeling my sore throat.
I'm feeling sick.
Right?
My nose started burning. Yeah, I think I'm gonna take off.
All right. You ready to split? All right. Good seeing you, man. For sure. Tomorrow night. All right, we're gonna bounce this way. So, not much happened down at the Justice Center other than people playing some basketball. Revolutionary basketball. What's up?
You guys know Preacher Dan?
Is that who that was? I don't.
You don't know?
No.
You don't know him either?
That's who we were just talking to?
Yeah. Dude, he used to come back 20 years ago, dude. He used to come to my apartment like all the time.
Go on.
Try to hang out with us, and he would preach to us. He was like, Mr. Bible. And we would like have to kick him out, like, dude, you have to leave. We had girls over and stuff. And he would leave notes on our door that says fornication is a sin and all this stuff.
No way!
Yeah, he used to come over and try to preach to us every day for like 20 years ago.
That guy right there.
The business. A lot of plywood, but you know. I'm probably gonna dump you here when I get up to this bench and then start messaging everyone I need to let know that I'm done for the night. So thank you again. Please feel free to donate, support the stream if you're down with it. If not, I'm down with it too. And as always, I'll check in when I'm safe. I hope you guys have a safe and awesome evening.
Energy towards that.
Yeah, because like if you just even just reading it or like giving it your
Any
energy is like,
attention.
yeah.
You're
What's
right.
up?
You're right.
I'm doing good. No.
No.
Anybody be able to give me a ride?
Yeah. Yes.
I'm like an evac person, but if
Yeah,
I think I have room in my car, right? Yeah.
What time are you
It's a little.
planning to hang out?
Oh, I don't know. We were gonna be. I don't know. We were probably gonna be here for a long while.
Yeah, we usually stay until like 4, 3, 4.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah.
You know, the thing is I feel like the crowd gets more and more vulnerable, you know, like as it dwindles.
Yeah.
Hey, Phoenix.
So it's like one of those things where like I feel like because I'm one of the people that are like kind of prepared to be out that late, that it's kind of
What's up,
my
Christian?
responsibility.
Yeah.
You know? Like I don't have a kid at home, like I don't have, you know, like a partner waiting for me, like, you know. I just have an old cat, you know. I have an old cat. I gotta make sure she's like fed and watered, and we're good.
I think we're gonna run down to the JC. See.
Yeah, what happened with Soul? Something happened. They said that he was live streaming, and they like stopped. I don't know.
I think there just wasn't a whole lot going down over there.
Yeah, I heard it was just dying out.
He said he stopped the violence or something. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
But I was wondering, do you have any extra room?
Oh yeah, she needs
yeah.
to get to the park.
Oh yeah. Mason's giving me a ride to the park too because I left my car up there.
So the other comment here that I see that's worth answering
Yeah.
is,
Yeah.
do I think that there are good cops trying to change it from the inside? I would say probably. I don't know. I mean, I don't know good enough, like well enough, but if there are, what they should do instead is quit and fix it from the outside. Because meantime, the whole time that they're in the system trying to change it from the inside, they're complicit to all the things going on the outside, or that are all the hurt that's happening towards the outside.
Here I go. But the only reason I'm telling you is just because Corey and I are friends. And so
There's nothing but a basketball game happening at the JC, is what I'm hearing.
I was gonna go to Reds.
But yeah, so it's just like I was just telling
gonna
you,
have like a protest
help you
date or
put into context who I am. You know.
Take a walk around the fence.
I was the one that was on your screen that day.
Y'all are so cute. I'm happy that
You were like,
you hit him up.
think so? And you're like
Huh?
back behind the JC.
Yeah.
The guy in the shorts, yeah. And I was like,
You
yeah,
guys
go
would be
ahead.
awesome.
And I was like, no.
Everyone, motivate
shut
Phoenix.
Up, shut up! Don't you tell you? I'll
Sometimes it
go.
feels so
You make me blush. Oh my god!
everybody
Stop.
out here.
Look at how glowing she is right now. She's gonna go meet up with a comrade crush right now.
I feel like
Your eyes are red too. That's like I haven't seen that since like photos from the 90s on like film. Yep, it's safe to say Phoenix is going to be
Going on a protest date, you guys.
going on a protest
I'm
date.
gonna go have my first protest